freedom fighter is somebody else terrorist.
That's right. Yes.
We know that somebody else Messiah is somebody else Satan.
Yes.
We understand that the world is not ruled by the rules of law but by might. We understand that those who destroy you, they will still give you justification for destroying you. We should never forget what happened in Congo. What happened in Congo is happening to the Yoruba people today. What happened to people in Congo is happening to the people of Biafra today. What happened to the people of Congo is happening to the people of Amazonia today, which is the exploitation of the resources in those places. It's all about the resources, it's all about our land. People don't know the next battlefield in Africa is going to be in Biafra land, specifically Igbo land. The biggest gas deposits is in Igbo land. You guys should be prepared for what is about to come. Your gas will be used to power Europe. Yes, this is what I want to say. You should be able to have the control of your resources.
Yes, sir.
You should be able to have the control of your land.
Yes, sir.
Also, before I round up my speech, I also want you to also know this. The 1884 Berlin West African Conference, as my brothers talked about in Berlin, we are a group of European gangsters. I call them gangsters. I will never call them my colonial masters. Never.
That's what they are.
A group of European hooligans. They came together, sat down in Berlin, under the leadership of Otto von Bismarck. When they saw what King Leopold was already amassing, they saw Leopold became a billionaire all of a sudden. We must get our slice of Africa. That was how we started this journey of subjugation. Somewhere I read that all men are born free. Somewhere I read all men are born equal. Why can't the Igbos determine their nationality? Why can't the Yoruba people determine our sovereignty? Why can't the Amazonians determine their destiny? Why should you impose and call me a Nigerian when my forefathers never knew any such identity?
Yes, sir.
Why should you call me a Nigerian when we have nothing? There is nothing, there is no Nigerian identity.
Yes, sir.
Why should you impose the Nigerian identity on my head by putting a gun to my head and telling me it is indivisible? We are telling you today, those of you who believe it is divisible, those of you who believe it's impossible, are going to be put to shame. My last submission is this.
Solid.
Many of us talk about the United States of America, the land of the free. Many of us talk about the Republic of Ireland. So many of us talk about the freedom struggle of different people in the world. But I want you to know, just like Otto von Bismarck said, the question of the day cannot be answered by round table discussion and talks.
Yes.
But by blood and iron.
Oh yes.
By blood and iron, our land shall be free.
Yes, sir.
They think we are mad. We are not mad. We are going to let the whole world know. Just the way they called the insurrection of the colonies of America, they called it revolution.
Yes, sir.
What we have in Igbo land is Biafra revolution.
Yes.
What we have in Yoruba land is Yoruba revolution.
Yes.
What we have in Amazonia is Amazonian revolution.
Yes.
Change the narrative, we shall win the battle. And we don't continue.
Hello. We don't have much time left now.
Everybody should go back.
Yeah, it's no more organized.
Yeah, that's right.
You guys, all of us. I'm very sorry for that.
Don't take it.
Yeah. So much crowd here. Yeah. Brother. They are allowing so much crowd here. Let them go.
Onye Igbo ọbụla si n'ife ọchọ bụ ichi Nigeria na 2023 abụrụ onye Igbo. I'm telling you, abụrụ onye Igbo. Because ọma na emenye onye isi Nigeria ọ ife agwara ya ka ọ ga-eme first o mere ya achụ anya impeach enyi ọpụba 1 month ọma na o nwere ike inyere ndị Igbo aka na-abụ osolu constitution ọ tụrụ anyị anya achụ anya onye ọbụla ma na o nwere ife a ga-ejete na Nigeria ma esobe usoro constitution. Kedu maka quota system?
Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran War. Under the camera lens of BBC, 1 million children starved to death, women raped, pregnant women killed, their stomach slit open, and unborn babies removed and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens. And all this was done by Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. 50 years later, BBC is trying to rewrite history. They are now calling the victim of genocide the killers. And BBC, an accomplice of genocide against Biafran people, is now called a saint. IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are back to set the record straight. And now we are taking the battle to the doorstep of BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alerts. Now listen, be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Say, hello, my name is. Then you tell them your names. Then you say, I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victim of genocide. Number one question, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide against Biafrans by Fulani in Nigeria? Number two question, when will BBC make a documentary about the ongoing genocide by the Fulani in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators of genocide? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? Number five, take down your concocted fake documentary against the victims of genocide, the Biafran people, and stop lying about us. BBC and UK government, we know that you are the real enemy hiding behind the Fulani terrorists and orchestrating genocide in Nigeria for the sake of oil. Now we tell you, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafran people. Now listen and pay close attention. This campaign against BBC Broadcasting Corporation will start on the 6th of June till the 1st of July 2022. And these are the time to call BBC: 9 a.m. in the morning to 5 p.m. Biafran time. And here are the numbers to call. And please pay close attention. Get your pen and paper ready that you may take down these numbers. BBC switchboard. Telephone +442 087 43 8000. I repeat, +442 08 743 8000. Or you can tweet at BBC News. Another one, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. I repeat, BBC Customer Service +443 700 100 322. Or you can tweet at BBC Press. And the last one, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. I repeat, BBC Studios Limited +442 084 33 2000. Or you can send an email to BBC News Channels at bbc.co.uk. We are Biafrans. We shall vanquish by the grace and mercies of Elohim. Chukwuoke Kabiama, onye pụrụ m ihe niile. We shall vanquish. We are Biafrans.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 15th day of June 2022, being Wednesday, a day that history is also made when Biafrans, Ambazonians, and Oduduans gathered in the European or at the European Parliament in Brussels, Belgium, in order to make our voices heard. Because Adeya Mama, the chicken or the fowl say she's not crying for the kite that stole her magic to live to release her, no, but for the world to hear her voice. That is what IPOB, Ambazonia, and Oduduwa, what we did in Brussels, and it is a huge success. Therefore, the world understands, the world is hearing our voice, is seeing what is happening, but we are keeping records. All this is to officialize, to formalize things, so that no person will say, no, but you didn't tell us, we didn't hear. Social media is not, we didn't hear. So, we made it clear and continue making it clear that we want to be our natural self, not what they want us to be. Why there are frictions everywhere in that so-called Nigeria? Because the value system, the values are incompatible. That is the only thing. There is no magic wand. You know, the people that are forced to live together, they are not compatible with each other. Their values, our values are not the same. Whereas some people like Biafrans, Oduduwans, want to develop progressively, to be among the mainstream world in development and advancement. The caliphate, they don't care about development. What matters to them is religion, conquest, to subjugate, suppress everybody to be under their feet, of which is not going to happen. That is what matters to them. That is, it doesn't matter what it takes. They are ready to sell everything in order to, allow Britain, to beg Britain to continue helping them to subjugate everybody, for them to be the Lord. But the jam rock, Iron Dome, I'm telling you honestly, in this generation of Biafrans, Oduduwans, and I also urge other indigenous people in Nigeria, like the Hausas, the Nupe, the TV, it doesn't matter, you call it Middle Belt, all other ethnicities, to rise up, because anytime you open the Nigerian news, what you hear is kidnapping, killing. 20 people killed by the same people, Fulani terrorists. 35 people killed in one community, raised down and sacked, and 85 killed. Every part of Nigeria, every part of the zoo. Who is doing this? The Fulani terrorists. Do you know one funny thing again they are doing now? The Fulani, they have representatives from 16 countries in Africa. Last week, they came on a meeting, secret meeting, organized by Mietiela, that terrorist group. We are seeing the outcome of their meeting. They are now kidnapping and killing more people, including more pastors and Christians, because they know that there is money. Now they understand. Once our prelate was able to give them 100 million naira without question, without argument, now they understood that, they understand. Oh, there is money. These people have money. So they re-strategized. They told their foot soldiers, kidnap all these Christians. It's part of jihad. That is what they said in their Fulbe language. Fulfude. They understand. Today we are seeing it. And another thing is that they are now changing tone. The Nigerian media, they are no more even virtually calling bandits. Are you hearing? What they are using now, the term they are using now is gunmen. Gunmen kill 50 in Zamfara. Gunmen killed 25 in Benue. They are now trying to change the narrative again from bandits. You know, before it was Fulani headsmen, of which everybody know the Fulani, and they agreed because there are proofs everywhere that these are the Fulani headsmen, the Fulani terrorists. Now they change to bandits, thinking that they will globalize it to every criminal in Nigeria as bandits, to confuse Nigerians, because that is how they used to do. Because the Fulani, they believe that the indigenous people in Nigeria are the most stupid and foolish people on earth, so they can use anything to confuse them at any time. But as we are hammering here, an IPOB media warrior didn't let them to get away with that bandits. They now see that the bandits, everybody now know that the bandits are Fulani. Because even there, the Fulani, they confirmed it. Because Sheikh Gumi, when he visited the so-called bandits several times, he was interviewed and he publicly accepted that more than 90% of the bandits are Fulani. It is a fact. The other day he said it also. He said that the Fulani that are killing, there are Fulani boys killing people everywhere in Nigeria. They just need a negotiation to be negotiated with, to be appeased. So it is not something that they deny. Do you understand? Now, what they want to do, they are using gunmen. It's a new thing now in a few days. What you hear now in Chinese television, in different Nigerian media, is gunmen abduct. Gunmen killed 15 people in Ogun. Gunmen killed 13 in Ibadan, in Enugu, in Jeba. They are now trying to switch to gunmen. People should be at alert. Once they call the media heads, the media chiefs in Nigeria, because they're under their payroll. After all, even the media, the caliphate is in charge of the media. They will tell them, look, stop using bandits. Now, you'll be using gunmen. So that even an armed robber that maybe collected somebody's telephone in Lagos, he's a gunman. The Fulani terrorists that are maruading everywhere, killing villages, ransacking villages in their hundreds, killing people, slaughtering people, they will also be referred to gunmen. So that once you will hear that, gunmen struck in Alaba International Market, stealing somebody's phone, and he shot somebody and stole somebody's phone. In the headline, you will see a gunman struck in Alaba, for example. The same thing, you will hear gunmen struck in Ondo, killing 50. Now they confuse you that is reading. You will see that, oh, these gunmen, they are the same thing everywhere. Gunmen. Do you see it? You will not know the difference between ordinary criminals and the Fulani terrorists. That is another thing, another way they have come. Biafran media warriors to be at alert. Do not call them gunmen as they want to start using. Gunmen. Please. I once again welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name is Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land. And today is the 15th day of June 2022. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do not forget that we are still on media confrontation with BBC. Please, do not forget that. You know, there is something somebody said one time that sometimes we behave like 15 minutes people. 15 minutes. Once something passes 15 minutes, we forget. We are IPOB, for goodness sake. We don't allow anything to distract us in our objectives, in our focus. Therefore, this media confrontation is still on against BBC because we have not achieved our objective. You know, IPOB, whatever, any goal we set, we achieve it. We continue calling and tweeting BBC, please. It is an order from IPOB leadership. It has not stopped. It was renewed. So, everybody, every Biafran should call BBC. Their call lines and Twitter handles are everywhere on the social media. You call them to ask them questions, but politely, as we are Biafrans. We are civilized. You know, an enlightened man is a civilized man. An enlightened person is civilized. People think that civilization, being civilized, is when you wear clean clothes, you ride in private jets, you have the latest car, 2023 model car. No. After all, monkey can ride private jet. Go and ask the Arab billionaires. They charter, they gather all their animals, exotic animals, and put in private jets, taking care of them more than human beings. Does it make them change their status? No. The answer is no. They still remain animals. They still remain orangutan. So being civilized doesn't mean that when you dress neat you are civilized. No, it is about your character. It is about the way you reason. An enlightened mind reasons profoundly, is polite. That is who we are. Not like Nigerians. You know, in Nigeria, everybody is mad. In Nigeria, virtually, people don't know, but in Nigeria, everybody is mad. Because the system made everybody to be mad. You touch somebody, react like acid. Why you say I'm sorry? Say even he slap you because of saying sorry. Can sorry heal me? You know, you find out that everybody is virtually mad. No civility, nothing. Because that is how the system made everybody. And Britain wants us to be in that in that entity, to continue like that. No, this is not who we are. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Therefore, please continue calling BBC. We have not stopped. Please, before I continue, let us pray.
As long as we come on air every evening, the whole world must listen. As long as we preach this very gospel, Chukwukika Abiyama must be with us. Therefore, without any further hesitation, we must proceed to offer every prayer to Chukwukika Abiyama who resided in heaven. Therefore, as we always commence, not from today, but from of old, our Father who art in heaven, Nanyinke Bineligwe, Kahagedin song, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation, as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven.
We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day Chukwabiama believe we're whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He
said, ekele dịrị gị Chukwu okike abịama for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is it. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers once again onto this hallowed platform. Today will be a kind of also interactive session where I will put out a question and people will start calling in order to give their views, their own personal views about this question. And that is, you know, I've done this I think some time ago and I want to repeat it. This question of Igbo presidency, I want to ask, what benefit will it bring to us as a people? This so-called Igbo presidency, what will it benefit us as a people? You know, be candid. Do not be afraid that, oh, when you talk your opinion, people will say this. No. Only stand in your opinion and be ready to take questions or counter, you know, narrative. Because here what we do is let superior argument win. That is it. Do not call and talk because others are calling and talking. Now you just call and say what they say. No, no, no. If you have any contrary opinion, please, I welcome it. Or candidly, I welcome it. Only that we can discuss in civility. Oh, that is it. Because we want to, you know, everywhere watching. We run, we watch. We need to get views from our people. You know, sometimes to know whether we are the people wrong, whether IPOB is getting it wrong, or we are the ones moving at the wrong direction. Do you understand? Of which it is not. But this is the question that it will be the topic of our discussion. It will be interactive. But before I do that, I will go into some headlines, please. Some news headlines. Some headlines that make news. When you open Nigeria news media, you say, oh, this is worrisome. It's really, it's fearful anyway. All you hear, all you see is killing. 10 people killed in Ondo, 15 in Benue, 45 in Jalingo, 18 in Katsina. Oh, killing. I understand now. You know, Nigeria has a population, the most populous black race or black country. Let me, as officially. Now, you know, they come with COVID-19 thinking that a black race will be falling on the streets. Have you forgotten the hysteria they generated everywhere? Thinking that black people anywhere, even in black Africa, people will be going on the street. You see corpses everywhere. And lo and behold, it didn't happen. Now, what they did is to allow these murderous frictions, the murderous Fulani, to continue doing what COVID-19 couldn't do for them. reducing the population of people. That is why I say this world is a survival of the fittest. If you are weak, you will be killed and you die. Your population, your generation is gone. Do you understand? Others will continue living. No person will go into the grave with you. No. That is why we are urging our people to be strong. Do not make yourself weak by only complaining, crying and complaining. As is it Pastor Yedeko? We say, God will fight that Europe will have nuclear weapon, but in Africa it's God that will fight for us. I say, look at. Do you see there is, when somebody like this says something like this, do you know what it means? It means that millions of people that believe him, that are following him, we say amen. And do you know what it entails? Everybody will go to sleep. They will not do what they're supposed to do. Instead, they see danger, Fulani terrorists coming, they will be praying, God kill them, God kill them, because God of Oyedepo, God of Oyedepo, hey, God of Oyedepo. Do you see why we are doing what we are doing every Saturday? For critics of what we are doing. Are you seeing it? Do you understand it? They use this religion in order to dampen, to soften the brains of people of black race into stupidity. Rise up, they will not rise. Once you tell them to rise up, do something, they say, but our pastor said God will fight for us. So it's better, instead of rising off, he said the weapons of our warfare is not carnal. It is mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds. Therefore, we start entering fasting and prayer in order to pull down the strongholds, not knowing that our enemies are physical. Do you see why we are doing what we are doing? For people that don't understand why we have to dive into that place they use to chain the brains of our people, we need to dive into that, and that is what we are doing. I don't care about the criticism. I don't care. I don't care. Somebody, a high profile, there is sometimes I watch all these pranks on social media. It's pranks, comedy, but sometimes it makes me to understand the level or the way people are, the way people's brains have been entangled. Somebody will come now, maybe in a show as a prank, to do a spirit or to do as anything. Now the person will say, oh, God of choosing, God of choosing, I bind you. He will run inside to collect holy water, which they gave to, and not that they dash him, he bought it, and he'll be pouring for a prank. Oh, God of Oyedepo, I command you, God of Oyedepo. Oh, God. I say, Lord, Chukwu Okike, we are very far. Our people are still far, very far. Do you see it? Now, tell me, why do you think that it is not proper for us to be exposing all these things so that people will be coming back to their senses? If not for the preaching of our leader, if not for his voice that we have, many of us know that there is problem in Nigeria, naturally, but we didn't know problem in Nigeria even with Biafrans, that we have no place there. I am one of them, I know. But you don't know how to go about it. You don't know how to go about it. Sometimes you resign to fate. Just like somebody that has problem, maybe he has a nagging wife, a family problem, a man that has family problem once he reach home, every time problem. Now, instead of facing the problem to solve it, he now start hitting the bottle. When he finish work, in order to avoid the problem, he will now pass through the bar and get drunk, waste time, so that before he reach, the whole family, wife, children, all of them will be asleep. He will enter and sleep. Tomorrow morning he will go out again to work. And do you think that is the solution? Do you think? Problem, you can never run away from problems in this world. As long as you are born into this world, you are in a world of problem. Problems are managed, solved and managed. You understand? Some are solved, some are managed. Where you get absolute peace is in the cemetery. Go to the cemetery. You go there, you see there is no problem. Everybody, no person worries nobody there. Everybody is lying, quiet. Everywhere is quiet. There is no problem. But as long as this world continues existing, as long as you are in this world, you must face problem. It depends on how you handle it. You either solve it. If it is really unsolvable, now you know how to manage it to your advantage, not to run away from it. You run away from your problems, you are deceiving yourself, because you are still facing it. It doesn't matter how you run, you are still facing it. That is why our leader faced this, our problem, head on. This problem, our collective problem, that many people have given up. Most politicians in our land, people in our land has given up. They have given up and say, no, this is our fate. It is God that do it. It is not God. It is the work of man. Therefore, it also takes the work of man in order to undo it or reverse it. And that is what we are doing. That is why IPOB don't only complain, we cry, and we do the thing. And that is why you see Biafrans in Belgium, in Brussels, doing the doing. Not only complaining. Do you understand? That is why you have to also take part in calling Britain, BBC, the biased Babylonian Broadcasting Corporation. You have to call them. This is what you can do. Let me read some news headlines, please. There is here it's it's the same thing. Fulani herdsmen planning to disguise as worshippers. Okay, this is IPOB warns Christian leaders. Fulani herdsmen planning to disguise as worshippers attack churches in Southeast. IPOB warns Christian leaders. The indigenous people of Biafra has sent a warning to the Christian community in the Southeast. Not only in the East, about plots by the Fulani herdsmen to attack churches in the region. The spokesperson, Ima Powerful, who made this known in a statement, affirmed that the headers had already infiltrated commercial cities in the East. Ima Powerful, who disclosed that the information was obtained by the M branch of IPOB, claimed that part of the plot by the herdsmen was to disguise as Christians and worship in churches, but their aim would be to attack the worshippers. He explained that all markets in Southeast were also targets of the invaders, just as he advised that the location should be adequately protected. That is it. The same way IPOB advised Kumuyi to call off his crusade. And maybe Monso Metroyaka, really Monso, and he understand. He didn't fall to the to the gimmicks of CAN, Christian Association of Nigeria, who were telling him, no, go, don't worry, go, because they are part of the plan. Don't you know that all these CAN members, CAN priests that are CAN chairmen and this and that, they are called Muktabarets. These are people selected by the caliphates. They are under the payroll of the caliphate. That is what we are saying here is not we don't spread propaganda. This is facts. These are facts we are telling you here. They are called the Muktabarets. They are being paid secretly. You will see them secretly as Christians. They are defending the cause of Christianity in Nigeria. That is life from the pit of hell. What they are doing, they are defending the cause of the caliphate, the Fulani caliphate in Nigeria. You don't know that? Don't you know that? Had it been Kumuyi came to that strong-headedly came to that crusade, what happened in Ondo would have happened. That's why they changed and attacked Ondo Church, because they have planned it. So Christians should be aware, should be at alert. Do not be deceived by anybody telling you that God will protect you. No. You are, now we have nuclear weapon in this world. It is created by man. We have AK-47. We have AK-49. We have the Uzi. You have different types of guns. It is made by man for protection. So when you stupidly relax and say God will protect you, God will even leave you. The way you'll be butchered. The way you'll be butchered. I'm telling you. That is the stupidity of many people in this Christian religion. Now, you know, it's just like here in Europe, you go to Yika, na Europe. Now, they push it down to Africa. They just use Christianity as their identity, but they are doing the doing. They are acting as a human being. Whereas when they push it to Africa, now you continue calling spirit to come and protect you. No. You need to do the needful. Protect yourself. Churches, protect yourselves. Anywhere around this, you protect yourself. And be in solidarity. Because that is what is lacking. Every day you are hearing, they kill how many Christians in Zamfara? Other Christians they are not in solidarity with them. They don't care. Do you see the problem? Nobody cares because they put it everybody. It's not my denomination. Oh, didn't concern us. Now, what is the need? Sometimes I look at it, I say, what then is the need? Churches, you need to be at alert. If possible, bring iron detectors. Take iron detectors. People that stand guard. Armed. I say armed, physically armed. Not speaking in tongue. You speak in tongue, they butcher you. Do you see? Did you remember when Pastor Suleiman, when he spoke against Fulani, telling people that Fulani that wants to kill him, they want to kill him, and he gave an ultimatum. He gave order publicly. He told the members, any Fulani man you see coming to do anything in this church, any Sunday or any day, as we are here, catch that person and slaughter that person. He said it openly. What happened? All hell broke loose. Nasir Rufai, all of them, they use Nigeria because that is what Fulani knows. They use the state power because they don't have their own power. They use state power. They use DSS, use Nigerian military looking for him. And Pastor Suleiman didn't stay and start speaking in tongues, say Holy Ghost will protect me. No. He ran to Fayose, the then governor of Ekiti State. He ran to him and he was protected in the governor's house. That is physical protection. Do you understand? Let them stop deceiving you, saying that God will fight for you. God will never fight for you. It is you that should fight for yourself. Do you understand? Once you are making efforts fighting for yourself, now God will see it and know that you are wise. He will give you more power, more energy, more brain to defeat your enemies. But when you fold your hands and pray, I'm praying God will fight for me, you are stupid. God will leave you the way he left Esau. Do you understand? Esau. And Jacob deceived him. That's it. God loves smart people. People that use their brain. God loves them too much. I'm telling you honestly. People that make use of their brain. When you, for example, if you have a child, maybe a son, and maybe as a 60 years old or 70 years old, you have a son of 40 something years, and that your son is always counting on his father to come and protect him in anything. People will fight him. A 40-something-year-old child, old son, and he will cry and come to the father. Father, go and beat these people for me. Are you not going? As a father, how are you going to feel? You will feel that look, that Aboma can one shot. That because it's not normal. When the child was a baby till even kindergarten, yes, till primary school, yes, no problem. You can be protective as a father. He will be counting on you to protect, calling on you, because you know that he never mature. But when you are of age, you don't need your father's protection. He said you'll be protecting your father even. Anything that wants to happen to your father, he will call you. I have a son. He will call you and you go and defend your father, not vice versa. That is what Nigerians are doing in Nigeria. Humanity has matured. Humanity has matured. That is why, when human beings that can build spacecraft to get out of this planet, to explore another planet, that is maturity. Now, if human being can attain this stage, this type of maturity, and you call God every time, something that you can, do you know explosives? You can, learn how to do some certain things in the internet, even on YouTube. Mix this, and it will work wonders. What is so common? And you still rely on God. God, come and protect me. Oh, enemies, they are coming to kill us. Come and protect us. God will leave them to butcher you. I'm telling you. Heaven helps those that help themselves. That is it. We must continue. Therefore, churches not only in Biafra land, every part of the zoo, you have to be careful, be at alert. The days are evil. The Fulani, they are not joking. They are in a hurry, if you understand. Therefore, we must continue. Another news headline is a price of diesel may hit 1,500 naira in next 2 weeks. Price of diesel may hit 1,500 naira in next 2 weeks. Are you seeing it? In a country that produces crude oil. Are you seeing it? Where there is no budget, no plan for human resources development. Never. Instead, it's consuming. They turn the people into dummies, consuming, borrowing money for consuming, for eating. Money they are borrowing, the presidency, they are borrowing for paying salaries. Have you seen that country before? Do you see that Nigeria is in a total collapse? Do you know that? That is why Britain is trying to do something. It might look sophisticated and unbelievable, but the end justifies, anyway, what we are saying here. They want to put a collapsed Nigeria into maybe an Igbo man hand. Go and save now. I will come to that later anyway. I will come to that later. Gone are the days when we just brush things, look at it myopically. Today, this generation, we analyze things and look at the results in the next 10 years, 20 years, 50 years. We analyze. That is how human beings should be. Not looking at the gain you are making. Now, this thing will be good. Now, if this man enter office now he will open door he will allow us to import goods. I know this shasha. What will it be? What will be the resultant effect in the next 10 years, in the next 20 years? That is what we should be thinking. We should remove this mercantile mentality of what we are going to get now. That is what have been putting us, what put us into this mess we are into today in Nigeria. The mess we are in. Because of everybody is looking for what he's going to get. Now everything is here. Everything is what you equal it to what you are going to get. That is why Nigeria is a mess. Look at what they call election, also I don't know whether it's election, party delegates. Now it is the highest bidder, the highest payer. This one we pay $40,000 each per person. The other one we higher than his own 65,000. And the people are watching this and just, how do these people get this money? Wike that was just nothing. He was nothing before he entered politics. What is his job? What about Tinubu? How did there was one day they asked one of his spokesperson, how did Tinubu make money? He get all these billions. They move around. They didn't answer that question. This is something the population should be asking. How do these people make money? That is why you don't have electricity. That is why all this money they are saying, that is why you are suffering. Because all these billions and billions and trillions should be money that is rotating, should be rotating to the citizens. As a citizen, what have you gained? Because you are stupid. Do you understand? All this money they are paying during electioneering. Nigerians, the population are watching them, thinking that they are helpless, they can't do nothing. People should be asking and doing something. That is why what we need is revolution, not election. Election is this so-called electioneering democracy, which Europe introduced into Nigeria or Britain, is a very smart way of moving people's stupidity into cycles upon cycle upon cycle. Election, and they are buying people, they are paying. Okay, I pay. They are no more hiding it. It's not hidden. When you talk, they say in a Nigerian system. Which kind of system is that? And intellectuals are there. Do you see how system creates human being? The system has created the worst type of human beings in Nigeria. Among the whole world, is the Homo sapiens you have in Nigeria are the worst type of Homo sapiens, whereby they have no more standard as human beings. It's very low. Electioneering is openly. Newspapers are carrying it. Oh, this person, the delegates are being paid $65,000 each, so they voted and he won. What did you think that the person that bought votes and win election, what do you think that is going there to do? To take over your destiny and steal everything. That is it. That is why sometimes I say, because Nigerians are stupid, they are suffering. Everybody is suffering. That's it. And the politicians are enjoying. Instead of trying to change the situation or contributing to changing the situation, people going to, hide and try to be inside that evil and make money. And that is where religion thrives most. And you are telling me that there is nothing wrong? There is something, everything is absolutely wrong. You say diesel oil may hit 1,500 naira per liter in 2 weeks' time. Marketers alert Nigerians. Do you understand? Do you know that these people they call modular refineries or illegal refineries by individuals? Refining is something. It is not rocket science. There is separation. You separate all these things through temperature, high temperatures, cracking. That is it. Simple. But they make it in a way that it looks so big. You can know. Do you know that if people are given license little by little, okay, now the government controls this. If you want to if you have a technical know-how, come build your modular. How much will you be producing? You will be supplied with crude oil. Each person, or they give you the crude oil at a control price. Now you refine, and government will buy it back. You make gain, or government will make gain, or you sell and pay tax to the government. If they do it to 100,000 people, modular refinery, Nigeria will not need any refinery again. Little by little refineries. Before you know, it will create job. It will be growing. But lo and behold, they use money, they go gigantic, build things that are not working. All these are ways of lavishing money, putting you into suffering. And the worst part of it, you continue going to mosque and praying, continue go 5 times a day, pray for Allah, for success, for Nigeria to better, for this and that. You don't know that it is still human beings that are suffering you. Those that are encouraging you to go to God, they are the ones suffering you, making you to suffer. Don't you know that? You go to churches to pray. Yeah, the worst, the pastor will tell you, no, count on God, let us pray. It's God promoting your story. You are suffering, and you are busy pursuing shadow. Here we heal it. That is it. So be at alert. Be warned. They say price of diesel may hit 1,500 naira per liter. That's it. Fulani militias kill 5, sacked 14 Enugu farm settlements. Community alleges. Say police only arrive after killings to carry corpses. That is it. Now in Enugu, that is it. They continue killing. These people are dead. They continue killing. Everywhere. The whole news is killing, killing, killing by Fulani headsmen. Do you understand? They kidnap Catholic church minister, Italy-based preacher. Do you see it? Because they now understand that there is money. If somebody can just pay 100 million naira, now they send a secret signal to the whole Fulani foot soldiers, the terrorists. Say, go. Do you how many pastors and reverend fathers, Christian pastors and reverend fathers, have they kidnapped? All this they since 1 week to 2 weeks now. After our prelate paying 100 million naira. Do you know what it means? That is why we always say you must be ready for to sacrifice. Do you know that if the prelate, I know life is sweet, but had it been the bishop say no, he called the people, call his wife, say bye, but do not pay fathom, let me sacrifice. Do not pay. He will quote Bible, said no, do not encourage evil by paying. Let them kill me, no problem. He will tell them openly, kill me. No, I'm not paying fathom. Do you know that he would have saved people? Do you know that? That is why they say he who loses his life will get it. It's in the Bible. But they don't preach, they don't talk about all these things. Do you see how kidnapping of Christian pastors and clergymen have escalated since that time? Because that man paid an awesome sum of money, mouth-gaping sum of money, 100 million naira. And other Fulani, they call, they say, oh boy, hey, so you people don't hit. Oh boy, now wow, now pastors, all they ban. They call, how many pastors they have been kidnapping? Say you must pay. They give you big bill. And who are paying it? The poor masses, the poor church goers. Even the prelate, he said it. He said they collected kobo, half, 5 naira, 50 naira, 100 naira from people. If 5 million people pay, for example, 10 naira, it becomes 50 million naira. Just imagine. What about if they pay now 500 naira? You calculate it. So it is the people that are still suffering it. Oh, you hear they kidnap your pastor. Even if you don't have, you go and sell any of your properties in order to contribute. Do you see why you don't condone evil? Even if it never come to you, you fight evil. Even if it is happening in Zamfara, you fight evil. You fight them anywhere they are, because if you allow it, it will come to you. It will affect you directly or indirectly. Do you see? They kidnap Italy-based preacher. They will be, oh, say you come from where it happened, Italy. Hey, nah. They will give him bill, and he don't want to die. He will pay, because the gates of hell have been open for them. Do you know the reason why you hardly hear people kidnapping Americans anywhere now, unlike before? because America made a policy not to pay ransom. Not to be cajole. It might be difficult for the family members, but they are doing it. They did it to save future. You know, they why I like them, they calculate for the future, not for you as an individual. You might suffer, yes, but they calculate the future. If we do this, it doesn't matter. Okay, we praise, we have paid, don't worry, you are alive, you will be happy. But it will open gate of hell for others. Do you see the last American being kidnapped in Niger, brought to Nigeria by the Fulani terrorists during the Trump regime? Have they kidnapped another person? Other countries might tell you something in front, but at the back they will pay ransom. But America, they will use their technology. They use it. They go and liberated one American in northern Nigeria, whether in Kanu, and killed all the terrorists. Since that, and if they say you America, I say I beg, this one now, no be market to I beg, more than leave them. Do you see how things work? Do you see how things work? That is, the sacrifice is necessary, and that is why IPOB is progressing. We have somebody that brought himself to sacrifice. People have paid the ultimate price, and that is why Biafra agitation, we are progressing. We are where we are today. Do you understand? We must continue. We must continue. Now let me read another headline before I go into the subject matter today. Southeastern Nigeria thrown into darkness as electricity distribution announces system collapse. System collapse. All these things, they know what they are doing. The caliphate, because they are do you see it? When they say the power concentrates in the center, they have your future. Ahmad Bello say, do not allow them to take charge of their future. That our future will be in their hands, our destiny. This is what it means. Oh, you want to register PVC by force? You are correct. Okay, they will off light and say, okay, let us see how your destiny will work. And they will tell you that it is a greed. Oh, it is they will come and announce something. It is affecting everywhere. So please bear with us. But they know what they are doing. Do you understand? This is one of the reasons we are fighting to control our destiny, because we have no destiny in Nigeria. It doesn't matter who becomes the president, we have no destiny in Nigeria. I'm telling you. Okay. Gunmen kidnapped 3 pastors on their way to crusade in Kogi. Now you see what I'm telling you, and demand 80 million ransom. Why wouldn't they demand 80 million ransom? We are immediately their counterpart in Imo paid 100 million. So others will, and then use the bill 80 million, and they will pay it. They will cough it out, because they know now that you know these terrorists, they learn. They say, okay, there is money, okay, and they will pay. But these are people that are preaching heaven. They want people to go to heaven. They want to go to heaven. This world is not their home, but they want to stay in this world, and they will pay. Do you see how things work? Kidnap of clergymen, Christian clergy, have escalated because of one singular act. 100 million, and he paid. That's it. I'm not saying that he should have died, though. Please don't misunderstand me. But it's good to make sacrifice sometimes. Okay. They call it gunmen, but they are Fulani headsmen, Fulani terrorists. Suspected headsmen, naked women with paws on their heads, kill, burn houses on attack, hometown on Nigerian singer Two-Face Idibia in Benue. It's now a normal thing. This news, killing by Fulani headsmen. Nigerians, they accept everything as normalcy. As long as it didn't happen, it never happened to them. They continue going about their lives. Oh, they say headsmen kill people. Now, wow. It happened where? In Benue. Now wow, that Benue safe. Now this Fulani people safe. Now wow. Now these people, they just they cause nuisance here. Now wow. Oh, get on ya, make a bassaria. Oh, so Fulani headsmen, they kidnap, kill people in casino. Oh, now wow. Now and you go yourself. Now wow for them. Another day, Fulani headsmen kidnap and kill villagers. 85 of them in Plateau. Now wow, these people, hey, now this Fulani safe. Wow, make the leave people alone now. As he comments that 1 second, he forgets, he go continue doing what he's doing. One day, maybe he's traveling to somewhere. Now he'll become a victim. Hey, or his brother or sister, direct. They call him, say the Fulani headsman homie. He say, oh boy, I did hear this thing before. I don't even know what it be. Now wow, they say now my own brother, He they still hold him now. I beg more na help. What thing we go do? As you are crying, now so and other people, you know, they are looking at it, listening to it as the same story, another story. From where? Oh, it happened in where? Oh, in Delta. I beg. The same thing until it will touch everybody one after the other. But is it normal thing for normal human beings? The answer is no. Our leader took a stand and taught us to act. Be proactive, not reactive. Reactive is when something happens to you, that time you react. But proactive is when something never happened to you, you hear, you had it, you take precaution. You start acting without allowing it to come to you. Precautionary measure. Preemptive. No. Our people are not like that. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and trained IPOB into fighting evil, into being proactive. No, we don't wait until something happened to us before we start acting. No. We once we see something, a monster trying to grow anywhere, we start shouting, fighting against it, doing something against it, even if it's far away, thousands of kilometers, it doesn't matter. We fight it, because if you allow it, it will one day grow and reach you. Do you understand? Delta man in Borno laments demolition of his new house without notice, despite 32 years stay in northeast state. I read that news, I laugh. And the man, he said he bought the house 2018. This one year, 2018. Upon what is happening in Borno, do you see how he's an Igbo man? Forget about call a Delta man. He's an Igbo man. I read his name, something a Jebon or something like that. He's an Igbo man. This is how they act. 2018 he bought the house, and they gave him a warning when he was building. They said, no, don't stop building. That is this and that. After he went and they said, discussed with them, they said, okay, continue, don't worry. They want him to suffer more, so that when he put his money, everything, finish building, that time he think that their life is sweet. That is the time the caliphate struck. 2008. Upon what if you meet him, you will say, now wow, I don't know what IPOB is saying, not true. Now, because it happened to him. The demolitions out which he finished building. He said he bought the land in 2018 and started building the following year, 2019. He finished the house of recent, and now they struck him. They know how to deal with you people, because they know that you are stupid. As I'm talking, maybe others are buying lands in Katangura. Even in the villages being sacked by the Fulani, they will still go there, buy land. Now forget. They think that hey, they smart. Hey, they smart. Now business now. You will die there. That is it. You will die there. That is a. Look at Lagos commercial worker, sex worker lynched by customer. Friends for keeping Quran in pillow. Do you see that the jihad is open? That is what they preach to them in their mosques. It doesn't matter. This one happened in Lagos. Somebody carry a shower, come meet a shower in hotel, and after sleeping with the shower, he saw Quran there. He said, "What is Quran doing here?" And he himself slept with the ampe, with the shower, with the woman. And now he started beating, and they killed the woman, burnt to in Lagos. It's no more in Zamfara. Do you see the danger? What I was saying before. When you see evil happening, it doesn't matter far away. Fight for it. Fight against it. I mean, otherwise it will come to you. This one happened in Lagos. Before you know it, tomorrow it will happen in the east. They will burn somebody, say, no, he speak against Mohammed. This one happened in Lagos. Do you see how it is? They will arrest the person, police will arrest him, and backyard, when Nigerians are 15 minutes people. Once the thing died down, after a few days, they will release him and even give him a award. Say, encourage him. Look at how they encourage the killing of Samuel. I mean, Deborah Samuel. They came out. The Fulani politicians came out openly to support. How do you think that we can be in that type of country? How do you think that any president can make a change in the ideology? How do you think so? Sometimes I don't know. Honestly speaking, it is a pity. Now let me go to the subject matter. It's an interactive session. It's a question. Igbo presidency, what benefits to us as a people? What will Igbo presidency give us as a people? Igbo presidency. After you call to say your view, you just give me your honest view. If you are on the affirmative or on the negative, just do not worry. Just speak out, and we can interact. I will make some points. If I tell you stop, let me say this, you stop. If I say you also debunk me, I can also debunk you. Callers can debunk also. Because here is just like a parliament, Radio Biafra, where superior argument is what reigns. Reasonability, that is here. But before I open my lines, please let me say some historical facts for you to understand, because we need to remind our people historical facts about that zoo called Nigeria and the so-called governance, so to say. Let me start by saying, soon after Nigeria got independence, the western region was in turmoil. Premier Ladoke Akintola and the chief Obafemi Awolowo, the federal parliament opposition leader, became embroiled in a protracted crisis. The leadership of the action group, I'm giving you some history, please, in that zoo. The leadership of the action group was formed by Chief Obafemi Awolowo, which formed the official opposition in the federal parliament, split in May 1962 as a result of the rift between the two party leaders, Chief Obafemi Awolowo and Chief Ladoke Akintola. Listen, please. The same month, that is May 1962, the Western House of Assembly was set to remove Chief Akintola after the party had earlier passed a vote of no confidence on the premier. In the party meeting, crisis erupted on the floor of the House. The majority expelled Chief Akintola from the party. Akintola was used by the Northern Caliphate in order to bring katakata in western Nigeria. That is a Yoruba land today. Do you understand? I'm coming home. The majority expelled Chief Akintola from the party. The then governor of Western Region, the Oni of Ife, Sir Adesoji Aderemi, demanded Chief Akintola's resignation as premier and named Alhaji Dauda Adegbenro as his successor. Crisis erupted in the western Nigeria, and this earned the region the appellation Wild West. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa led federal government. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa led federal government intervened to curb the violence by imposing a state of emergency and appointed Dr. Moses Majekundumi, the Federal Minister of Health, as administrator, interim premier of the Western region on the 29th of June 1962. This became the first imposition of a state of emergency in Nigerian history due to heighten the level of violence. Are you listening? Following an alliance between Akintola and Ahmad Bello, Akintola was returned to power on the 31st of December 1962 in spite of protests by Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, who requested fresh elections rather than reinstating Chief Akintola. Do you see Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans, all the time they are there to make peace so that Nigeria will progress. That is what Azikiwe played. Do you see it? I give him that credit. And that is why the coup plotters didn't kill him, because he didn't have anything to do. He didn't do anything wrong, honestly speaking. But Nigeria, Britain created Nigeria for a purpose. It's a business center. They didn't create it for people to progress. They create it for what is happening today, killing everywhere, so that you will be fighting each other. There will be friction everywhere, and no person will have time to tell the British that there is no meter, as they are stealing gas and oil in our land. There is no meter there. Do you see the summary of everything? Okay. By 1963, the plot between Chief Akintola, Alhaji Tafawa Balewa and Alhaji Ahmad Bello was perfected, and Chief Obafemi Awolowo was arrested for coup plotting treason. His trial commenced in earnest, and he was alongside some accomplices convicted for treason and jailed for 10 years in 1963. Are you hearing the history? This again was the first alleged coup plotting and conviction in Nigerian history. Intent on totally decimating Chief Awolowo. That was infighting. Yoruba against Yoruba. Who orchestrated it? The North. Ahmad Bello and Tafawa Balewa. They put confusion in brothers. That is divide and rule. It's not today, these people. They must see a willing tool that is very, very, very greedy in order to use him. And that is why they use Akintola. He wants to be on head. Instead of going low, going with Obafemi Awolowo, he wants to be the head. That is always the problem. And the enemies will enter. They put kata between brothers. Okay. Intent on totally decimating Chief Awolowo. Chief Akintola, together with his deputy premier Remi Fane Kayode, that is the father of this FFK you are seeing. That is why his father Remi Fane Kayode, they call him Fane Power, both of Nigerian National Democratic Party, went into political alliance with the Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa's Northern People's Congress and the new political party known as the Nigerian National Alliance, and then it was formed. This is Kayode's father. He was a total saboteur of the people of Yoruba. But maybe some people don't know. That is why he's doing what he's doing. That man, you see, since I found out, you see, that man, I found out the type of person he is. I don't take his word as anything again. He is a complete spy. He will come to you and do as if he is with you. Even he will fight, pretend as if fighting your enemy. but he wants to get your confidence and get your secret. He will take that your secret, go and sell it direct to the caliphate. He started like father, like son. It's like that. You understand? Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe led NCNC, teamed up with incarcerated Chief Obafemi Awolowo's action group. Do you see? No matter what, our people, we hate injustice. Nnamdi Azikiwe teamed up with Obafemi Awolowo, who is in prison. Now, a remnants they call the Northern Progressive Front, the Kanu People's Party, the Northern Elements Progressive Union, NEPU, the United Middle Belt Congress, UMBC, and the Zamfara Commoners Party to form the United Progressive Grand Alliance, OPGA. Do you see it? All to salvage Nigeria, the situation. Every time Igbo man is at the receiving end, they always take problem they don't start in order to save everybody. But what happened? It will backfire. Always backfires on Igbo man. That is where I'm going. You understand? It will always backfire to the people. Do you understand? Now, in 1964, federal elections became due. Ethnic chauvinism, intimidation, and violence was part of the frenzied campaigning. Chief Remi Fane Kayode and Chief Akintola's campaign was almost entirely based on tribalism. For you to understand where tribalism started. After they color this and that, it started from them. Ahmad Bello write to these people. That is what is going on. That is the origin of tribal politics you are seeing today. When the elections were finally held, the result was a victory for the Northern People's Congress, yes, which won 62 out of 312 seats in the House of Representatives, while the NNA held a total of 198 seats. Indeed, Deputy Premier Remi Fane Kayode had famously boasted that there is nothing they can do. Whether they vote us or not, we will win. And that is what continued till today. Do you see it? Fane Kayode's father, he boasted, he said, whether go vote or no vote, it doesn't concern us, we win. Because they have written the result. And that is what continued till today in the Nigerian politics. That is it. This statement turned out to be true as massive rigging was orchestrated in the elections. Once again, this became the first pioneering act of election rigging by indigenous actors in Nigeria's history. The announcement of the rigged election results quickly sparked off unprecedented acts of thuggery, violence, arson, mass murders, and general acts of lawlessness in the western region. Following the crisis, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe requested the military GOC to intervene and recognize the elections in the western region to avoid catastrophe. But the military high command refused, and Dr. Azikiwe was briefly held in house arrest for making such a request. Who are you? Yeah, the then president. Who are you? You don't know that Britain is doing something at the background. You want to stop them? They say, who are you? Leave everything. They arrested the then president briefly under house arrest. Without any resolution, and with Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa and Ahmad Bello as fellow conspirators with Chief Ladoka Akintola and Chief Remi Fane Kayode in the massive election haste, nothing was done to curtail the violence, which gradually intensified. Daily mass murders and arson became routine in the western region. In the midst of the constitutional crisis, the elections to the Western House of Assembly were conducted on 11th October 1965. The decline in constitutionalism and disorder accelerated with this election. Ironically, no state of emergency was declared. Instead, the federal government sent security forces to support the victory of Chief Akintola and the Chief Remi Fane Kayode's NDP. The violence and lawlessness in the western region was to continue from 1964 until 1966. Are you seeing it? It was under these conditions that a section of the military finally struck and overthrew the government on 15 January 1966. Do you understand? Zik was never a party to Awolowo's going to jail. In fact, worked with the party of Awolowo. Rather, a Yoruba man by the name Akintola worked with Ahmad Bello to jail Awolowo, and sentence was handed to Awolowo by Justice Sowemiwo. He's a Yoruba man. All these are history, facts in history. I want you to remember. Therefore, the January 15, 1966, which was later termed Igbo coup, was planned. The January 1966 military coup, which was later termed the Igbo coup, was planned because according to the majors, that is Emmanuel Ifajuna, Kaduna Nzogu, Adewale Ademoyego, Timothy Onwategu. These are some of the men. The men at the helm of affairs were running Nigeria aground with their corrupt ways. Ministers under them were living flamboyant lifestyles and looting public funds at the expense of ordinary citizens. The good intentions of these young military boys were demonized by the same Britain that manipulated them to go and save Nigeria. BBC labeled it Igbo coup. A similar scenario is currently taking place in Angakwante. A similar scenario to what I read is currently taking place in Nigeria, and Peter Obi is being beckoned to come and save Nigeria. All hope, guilt, he will save Nigeria. He went to number 10 Downing Street in London and came and resigned from PDP and set up, and now God Almighty. There is something I wrote in my timeline, Jonah Raphael. Go and read it, please. You can understand better. A similar scenario is currently taking place in Nigeria, and Peter Obi is being beckoned to come to save Nigeria. The hidden powers holding Nigeria want to use him and later backfire on us Biafrans. In Nigeria, the Igbo Biafrans are always victims of their own goodwill and good intentions for Nigeria. But let us learn to prioritize saving our collective interest first before saving the wider Nigeria. That is self-preservation. You know, the mistake we are making is this: we consider ourselves, everybody as ourselves, that we are Nigerians, whereas others consider themselves first as their tribe. First, he said, Ahmad Bello said the Northerners first. Northernization at the end, he didn't hide it. How are we still stupid and foolish in order to go and save the whole Nigeria? The best thing that is for us is to do what? Save ourselves first. Because anything Britain will backfire it. They want to, stem the tide of this IPOB agitation, so that after they will backfire it and call it the failure of Igbo president. Do you understand? Nigeria is not a normal country. Nigeria is not a usual country where, an innocent person, person with the capability and enthusiasm will go and save and salvage and work. It will work. Nigeria is meant for a purpose. It is a British business. People should not let it enter the skull of people's head. I don't know why our so-called politicians are so stupid. Always they want to salvage Nigeria. Always. And everything, they will carry the weight of the whole Nigeria. The thing will backfire not only on them but on everybody. Everybody will be suffering. Do you hear the Ohaneze Ndigbo's a clip I used to play? They accepted us, the people, to be marginalized, just to save Nigeria, just to make sure that others will feel also to bring others up. Now they have to retard us, the people. Do you see it? Do you see what Nigeria means for us? Are we going to be there and continue watching foolishly without raising awareness? What we do here is to raise awareness, to tell you where the end game will be. It is not good to sell our future because of 4 or 8 years. Look beyond the 4 or 8 years. Please look beyond that. Look, just reason beyond that. Reason beyond the 4 or 8 years. What will happen? That is how reasonable people calculates. Not, let us solve and you sentiments. Because they see this, our sentimentality, as a weak point. Let us stop saving a wider Nigeria and save ourselves first. Do you understand? Because that is what others are doing. This saving Nigeria will become sacrificial lambs in saving Nigeria. When shall we learn? When shall we learn from history? Nothing we have. Nothing. Look at how they cut a light in the whole of our region, in Biafra land. They said no, they give one flimsy excuse. Are you going to challenge them? They have everything, because we always try to save Nigeria. They know that we anything they will tell you do this for unity of Nigeria. Do you understand? They built a navy in a desert in Kanu. When you want to talk, our so-called political elites, they say no, it's for the unity of Nigeria. Leave it. And they say, okay, unity of Nigeria. Okay, no problem. They marginalize us in employment. When they want to talk, say no, it's a unity. So remember, the unity of Nigeria. Do not complain. And every time the same thing. You go and carry the problem of Nigeria, thinking that it's Nigeria. Whereas others are doing their own thing, preserving themselves. You are preserving everybody. How foolish you are. That is why I want to ask this question. I will open my lines, please, asking this question. This Igbo presidency, what will it benefit us as a people? What will it benefit us? I want people to call, to talk, to tell me what they think. This so-called Igbo presidency, the tension is high, the expectations are high. He will come. Yes, this person is very brilliant. I said in a normal country, this person, Igbo presidency, because they are not Igbo presidency, but it's meritocracy normally. People are branding it Igbo presidency. No, it is somebody that merits it. He knows and merits it. Do you understand? If it's a normal country, our people have the enthusiasm to work, to build a country, but we're in a wrong place. That is why we are campaigning for Biafra, to restore Biafra, so that this zealousness, this zeal that we are misplacing, this zeal that we are misplacing, destroying in Nigeria, we will use it to build our country. When you see people like even Peter Obi, you know that he's a bright person, naturally. If, for example, under Biafra, somebody like that, the way he, you just like Thomas Sankara. Because any person that wants to build a country, he will first of all start from him, reducing the cost of governance. That is the reality. The motorcade, the entourage that is following you, you reduce it. Everything, you reduce it to the barest minimum. That is it. But it cannot work in Nigeria because they will sabotage you. Britain will deceive you. Come, save Nigeria. You are bright. Come. But you don't know that the M15, the M16, their secret service, they are using you in order for them to demonize you later, so that the consequences will be on your people. I don't know why our people. Sometimes I cry for our people. We are naive. We are naive. I'm telling you honestly. Nigeria that have been destroyed, our Kashigoya. We are a country that is borrowing money just to feed. Do you understand what it means? Nigeria borrows money not to manufacture, not to do anything, but to feed, to pay salaries. It's a completely failed state. Somalia even doesn't do that. Do you understand? Until when are you going? It's a failed state. Now Adokashe etinye na konyi Igbo ya. From there, emezie ya sabotage ya. You can say na Igbo people riot bido gbuwe ndị Igbo. The same thing. People will not learn because of greed, because of lack of political calculation. All that matters to them is to be in that point, to be in that apex. It is high time we learn. I will open my lines, but before that, I'll go into a few minutes break. Please don't go away.
And I'm home to stay. This is
Please don't go away. I'll be right back.
Buried for 50 years, Britain and BBC shameful role in the Biafran war. Under the camera lens of BBC, 1 million children starved to death, women raped, pregnant women killed, their stomach slit open, and unborn babies removed and slaughtered right before BBC camera lens. And all this was done by Fulani terrorist government of Nigeria. 50 years later, BBC is trying to rewrite history. They are now calling the victim of genocide the killers. And BBC, an accomplice of genocide against Biafran people, is now called a saint. IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, under the leadership of indefatigable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are back to set the record straight. And now we are taking the battle to the doorstep of BBC, British Broadcasting Corporation. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alerts. Now listen, be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Say, hello, my name is, then you tell them your names. Then you say, I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victim of genocide. Number one question, why is BBC always twisting facts and covering up genocide against Biafrans by Fulani in Nigeria? Number two question, when will BBC make a documentary about the ongoing genocide by the Fulani in Nigeria? Number three, why is BBC shamelessly investigating the victims and not the perpetrators of genocide? Number four, why is BBC broadcasting fake documentary to intimidate the victims of genocide? Number five, take down your concocted fake documentary against the victims of genocide, the Biafran people, and stop lying about us. BBC and UK government, we know that you are the real enemy hiding behind the Fulani terrorists. and orchestrating genocide in Nigeria for the sake of oil. Now we tell you, stop your shameless policy of plundering and slaughtering Biafran people. Now listen and pay close attention. This campaign against BBC Broadcasting Corporation will start on the 6th of June till the 1st of July 2022. And these are the times.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu, and our lines are now open. I will like you to call, please, to give me your view, your candid view with reasons. If need be, I can interject or ask questions. Give me your candid view, please, of the benefit to us as a people, this Igbo presidency, so-called Igbo presidency. Please, I will love you to call. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, WhatsApp and Signal line +61 405 142 547. I have a first caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi, Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There we
Yeah, my name is Ken, calling from Oduduwa, from Lagos. Thank you for the wonderful analysis, as it have always been. We thank our leader also for providing gallant men, providing men which he have taught a lot. No matter where he is now, I know that he is not regretting anything because he left people, more gladiators on ground. Mazi, according to our topic today, I called in the morning and I was saying something about David Umahi. That man can never be tasteless for blood. He lost, and he lost. We thought maybe he will go and hide his face, but the anger in him came out more. They were talking about voting for Atiku so that 2030 something they will give us Igbo presidency. Mazi, this is just to show people the way that man is going to kill people in our land again. He is going to come back this time because they already know. As somebody like me, I have never even gotten PDP anything voters card because since when I was small, I never believed in anything in this Nigeria. I never believed in it for even for one day. Even for one day, I have never believed in this country. Even for one day. So, according to what is going to, this is just what my mind is telling me. According to what is going to go in East now, many people, all these clergy, they want to see Hana for someone when Hana for saying no PDP. That day, people will go out to go and vote for PDP. And David Umahi and his those people that can never be tasteless of power, they will come out that day and kill our people. This is what is going to happen that day. So for people that is talking about Igbo presidency, for this Igbo president, from my own side, it will be the worst thing that will ever happen to our race. This Igbo presidency, I don't know if only I will see a way to stop it.
Can you give your reason why it will be worse, please? Can you elaborate more, please?
Okay. Talking about this Takia, our leader have opened our eyes in this Takia of 18. These people, they will say that we are looking for Igbo presidency and they've given it to us. I was telling somebody that even if P2B want to rule, is P2B going to be in Aso Rock and also be in this Owa massacre where when they went to church and kill people? I asked him again, if P2B is the presidency, is the president? Is he going to be in the Kaduna where they are slaughtering people? I tell him that I tell people that if P2B should mistakenly enter that power, they are going to kill people in this country anyhow. What happened in the time of Jonathan? Because our people can forget easily. That one is just a cup of tea. Suicide bomb. The way they are going to kill people, they will frustrate that man. And the worst part is when they are frustrating him, they will be putting the blame on us, and we are going to be the one that is going to be killed. They will use him again. They will use this same P2B that you are saying. God forbid, though, because I'm saying God forbid because I know the consequences. They are going to use him and get what they want. Finally, they used Obasanjo. They were there since in power. They did not declare Sharia law. They now brought Obasanjo, used him to declare Sharia law. That one, everybody close eye in that one because after all, he's not a Muslim man, so no problem. He's the one that declared Sharia, no problem. Mazi, are you hearing me?
The whole world is hearing you. Go on, please, Mazi.
Okay. During the time of Good Luck, after when they were rumoring OIC, Good Luck was the first person that attended that OIC meeting. And they now talk, and he's a Christian, no problem. Maybe the Sharia law all over the zoo, it is going to be Jonathan that will give it to them. That thing that make them to bomb that thing, and that thing that those people are demanding for, those Fulani terrorists which they come ban, they are demanding for. That's the thing that they are always demanding for it to be. It's going to be this Igbo Efulefu that's going to give it to them. And that time it will now be I'm just going to happen to this country if an Igbo man claims that seat. That is my own opinion.
Thank you very much. There were, and you're on the right track. There is something people also fail to understand. You know, in a place like Nigeria that is not that is not independent, when a president enters power, he has to work with cabinets. He has to appoint cabinet members, ministers, and the cabinet members, advisors, security advisors, different types of cabinet members. That is where things start happening. Because a president in a place like Nigeria, you know, Nigeria has no structure, has no institution to carry out things by its own. Nigeria is not like, for example, France or Britain, whereby if you want to put a 40-year-old man to be prime minister, there are strong institutions already there that even is just like let me call it autopilot, but in the right path. Anything that he wants to do, everything is already there. It's just like a moving train. So there is nothing to worry about, because things are there to checkmate the president or the prime minister. Nigeria is not like that. Nigeria is a place whereby what matters is the person that is there. You big men, not bigger institutions. So before you choose, there are people you will choose. Now, as a president, when you go out to do something, this and that, they will block you. They say, no. You ask why, they will say, no. You see that minister you put is not our people. America can tell you that. Secret Service. No person will know. In Europe, they will block you. Anything you want. You have good intention. You have a capability. But in Nigeria, that is for a normal country, but Nigeria is not a normal country. Let me pick this call, please. I don't want to continue. Let me play. The caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Call on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. Oh, the line cut. Why? Now, caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Jonathan, good evening from me. My name is Chukwuma. Mazi, thank you. I'm a bit down.
Sorry.
You asked a question. What is our benefits in the so-called Nigeria that they are now trying to bring, what is his name, Peter Obi. Yes, Peter Obi is educated, he has been in business. But let me say something this night. Peter Obi is against the Biafran actualization. Let me be frank with you. And we must surely stop this man. Because in Igbo adage, ofu osisi adịghị eme abọ. Ofu osisi adịghị eme abọ. Ife Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe maali, Peter Obi amaria. And in ife na-ekwu ife a bụ Peter Obi Wegolu president. I'm sorry, please. If the presidency is given to Peter Obi, I'm telling you, the cabal is very easy for them to Fulanize and Islamize the whole country. I'm telling us the truth. So we must stop at nothing to make sure Peter Obi is going to, what they call it, Egypt, to go and do what? To go and learn
Mazi, can you hear me? Can you give your reason, as you say, if the presidency is a Igbo presidency, now the cabal will stop him? Can you elaborate more on that?
Yes, let me start from the Constitution of Nigeria. The present Constitution of Nigeria, Igbo is not even mentioned there. That is number one. Two, in terms of religion, we have, it is mentioned about Muhammad, about Quran, about Sharia, about Grand Qadi, and so on and so forth. But it is not mentioned in our Constitution, Church, Christ, Christian, Bible is not mentioned there. This is to show us that we are not part of this country. The so-called cabal or the northern Nigeria, the Fulanis, the Fulanis knew that we are not part of them. And the constitution we are using did not recognize us. What are we going to do there? Okay, Jonathan, who wanted to build maybe education institutions in the north, you see they rubbish him. Obasanjo, as we are talking, who gave them Sharia? Obasanjo said that Sharia will die a national death. I quote him. What is happening today?
Sharia
and they said, okay,
is going all over, is trying to expand all over the zoo.
Just get patient. They said the Sharia is for the Muslims, but they continue killing and hanging the Christians in the north. Even the one that happened in Sokoto of recent, and they are saying it is right. And
yesterday, the one call girl was killed and burned to death in Lagos because she's having the Soul Quran in her house, and the person that started this, that did that, is the customer, one of a terrorist customer. Yes. That's it. In Lagos, so it's no more in Zamfara. In Lagos, do you believe that?
I'm coming, my brother, and nothing happened in Lagos. It will happen in Enugu. Nothing will happen. It will happen in Port Harcourt. These people are coming in. They told us that Islam has taken over this country. And now they are bringing, just listen carefully, in Kaduna, El-Rufai picked a woman from southern Kaduna who, she is a Muslim, that is as deputy. Nothing happened. Now, Tinubu is trying to pick a northerner who is a Muslim. And Kanu today was saying that there's nothing bad there, that Tinubu, the wife, is a Christian. You see how our people behave. I don't know when our people will react. That please, I'm telling our people, Peter Obi is Sabo. I'm telling us the truth. Original Sabo is going to learn how to give us electricity. Let him go back to the history of this country, please. and study from the beginning. Maybe they say 1914. He should go and study what is happening here, because I don't think he knew anything about this country, so that he will not mislead us. And they are killing us every day. Now see, they have now shifted to the pastors, bishops, and so on. That is, they make money there, they buy their arms. It's not hidden. Because these people, they use everybody. They use the bishops, they use the pastor, they use the politician. No one is talking. And before they use you, they must corrupt you first. Peter Obi has a case with EFCC. If you people don't know, I know. He loaded cash in a pulling van from Anambra to Lagos, and he was caught. He should explain what happened on that process to us.
Mazi, let me come to that before you round up. We are not per se fighting against anybody, Peter Obi or anybody. It is not our duty. You understand? What we are saying here is what matters to us. Where are we going to be? You can have good intention in order to come and save Nigeria as an Igbo man, but ignorantly you think that Nigeria is a normal country whereby you just come and have access and do anything you want to do to salvage. It is impossible. It's impossible. There are blockades. Also, they can use you in order to achieve something. They can use you, as the first caller said, when Sharia didn't come until a non-Muslim entered there, a Yoruba man, in the name of Obasanjo. Had it been Sharia was being talked about or agitated for during the reign of maybe Yaradua or any Fulani Hausa person, a Muslim, hey, we break loose in Nigeria. But they put the person before they made agreement with him. This is what we are going to do. We use you as a figurehead to get this, and he accepted because they are all greedy. If Peter Obi or any person that enters there with good intention, there is little he can do. They only use you to sabotage you, to make you fail, so that they demonize the same thing, the same way the good intentions of the 1966 first coup plotters on January 15th. The same way they want to save Nigeria, they want to save the Yoruba from collapsing, the chaos there. But after it befell, it's BBC that labeled it Igbo Q. And they befell upon our people. We are the receiving end. That is why we are talking now, in order to tell our people what happened before and to take precaution. That is the only thing. I don't care. Politicians say they are all looters. That is not the details I want to go into. Only let us look beyond 4 or 8 years. That is it. Mazi, please go on and round up.
Yes, I'm rounding up by saying Peter Obi has not told us what they told him there in is it Queen's Palace
Downing
or what
Street,
you
10
call
Downing
it?
Street in London.
Buckingham. He didn't tell us. And what they told him made him to switch over to another party, Labour Party, that has no structure anywhere. And even if all the Igbos cast their vote for Peter Obi, and the spring, what they call a Sharia Chief Justice, he will do the same thing he did in Imo State. So what I'm saying is that Peter Obi, our people wants their own nation. And if you go against it, you are going against us.
Of course.
For a tree cannot make forest. Or a Biafra.
Almost a Biafra. Thank you very much. Thank you. What I'm saying is this. Imagine Igbo presidents. Imagine that, okay, the person is an Igbo president, so-called. What is the benefit? That is what I'm saying. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, Abalioma.
There we
Mazi, my name is Chika from Odingwaba, but I recall from Benin, Cotonou, precisely, Mazi. Mazi, program abala wodache awoche Mazi. Mazi, according to Haneku, Nigeria, our Kanye. We don't belong to Nigeria because according to the constitution, Mazi, the constitution of Fulani are acting according to what is inside that constitution. And the constitution has given them power to show that Nigeria belongs to them. Both their religion, everything about them was entirely provided in that constitution. But we are off. That is why they are doing what they are doing. And everybody has already known that the zoo, Islam have taken over. That is the reality, Mazi. Now, I will explain. If this man happens to be there, which I know is not going to be there because Labour Party can never even win a local government. Starting from where this man comes from, Labour Party never win any state government because of how much to win the zoo overall. And he knows the truth that he's going nowhere. Eventually, if he enters their margin, they will use this man to achieve whatever they want to achieve. Because our people, this man is going to play for the sake of interest of one Nigeria. Let him be. The same way this Ohanese have been doing for the sake of interest of one Nigeria for peace to reign. They offer us to the author of slaughtering to maintain one Nigeria. Man, that's what this man is going to do. One Nigeria can never favor us because this man is not going to change the ideology of Fulani saying that they own Nigeria, which they have been saying everywhere. Everybody knows about it. They pretend they are deceiving themselves as if they don't know. This man is not going to change the policy because Sultan of Sokoto are the one deciding whatever that happened in that zoo. This man is not going to change the policy to remove Sultan of Sokoto. So he's not going to make the Sultan of Sokoto not going to be the head of every leadership in that zoo, both traditional rulers and the religious and any other leadership man. You see? So there's no how this man can make all this happen. And again, Mazi, this man cannot make the policy that will make us have seaports in our land and international airports. He knows, and he cannot do it because the Sultan of Sokoto, Fulanese, they have already decided how we are going to stay. They are the one having our future. They are the one having our destiny in our hand, Mazi. This man cannot push on everything because as he's going there to stay, the constitution has already prepared through Absalom Ibaka. That is what is going to guide him, and he can anything, Mazi. So this man going there, it will be a heavy problem more than Jonathan, who was there as a Biafra, cannot even cough. Jonathan was there 6 years. He not even attempt to cough. They push him out. His own is going to be the worst, Mazi. We know what we are talking about, Mazi. So that's how it is. Fulani mentality of old Nigeria. This man cannot change it, and he can never question the Sultan of Sokoto. Sultan of Sokoto, he cannot question. Yeah, he cannot remove him there. So as long as Nigeria remains, Nigeria belongs to Fulani, and they are fighting through the constitution because the constitution have given them the power. Because according to what has mentioned in that constitution, both Islamic everything, that is what they are fighting, and they know that Islam has taken over Nigeria, and they are coming to fulfill because in that zoo, Nigeria, where a country that are driving into law, because I have never seen any country in this world that are moving into law, that are being governed themselves into law, and in a country, only one country. Now, one must overall order, and now the one that is going to overall everyone in that zoo is that Sharia, because one must one must obey order, and that Sharia must overall every other area of that zoo. So the Sharia must be on top, and that Sharia, who is that Sharia protecting? Who is that Sharia guiding? It's not Islam. So they must overall, and when they overall, chicken is finished. Mazi, that is the real answer. Islam has taken Nigeria. That is the real answer, Mazi.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Good night.
You made a valid point there. No, none of them never say how they will curb this ideology, Fulani ideology of their own Nigeria? How are they? No, everybody say he's highly moral about I will do this, the same thing. They never tell you, okay, how are you going to curb this Fulani headsmen? Whereas they have been impregnated with the ideology that they own Nigeria. They used to say it. Their politicians used to say that all forests belong to Nigeria. In short, everything belongs to Allah. That no person carry land come out from womb. Do you see where they are going? So, I will do this. I will turn water into wine. How are you going to first of all curb this madness of the Fulani that they didn't own the land? How? Caller on signal, welcome to the program, please. You have been here for 15 minutes. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller. Mazi, go on. Are you not listening? Go on, please.
Okay, Mazi, my name is Chinedu. I'm calling from my location, Mazi. Mazi, before I go on, I will not fail to recognize the only leader we have, if not in the whole world, Mazi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, prisoner of conscience, wherever you are. This is my greeting, Mazi. And I also have to thank our brothers, our gallant men and women, who made us proud yesterday and today in Brussels. And our HOB, Mazi Chinedu, Udochukwu Kaba and Aderege. And Mazi, going on your topic, Mazi, to me, the worst things, Igbo presidency or whatever, or P2B Igbo presidency is a direct sabotage to our struggle. I'm not saying well, it's a direct sabotage to our struggle. But I know they will fail because they've already failed. This thing is,
can you expatiate a bit? How?
Thank you, Mazi. I like that question. P2B was a PDP member. And he was in PDP championing for Igbo presidency, and he received support. Even the party he was contesting under, PDP, was trying to come out under, never supported him. This party structure never even supported his ambition. Now, the British, who are the game masters, who has never supported anything that has to do with Igbos, we were killed 1967 to 1970 with their BBC camera, with their everything. They hide the whole information from our people. From history, we know that British is against anything that has to do with Biafra. They don't care because it's crystal clear. Their British High Commissioner then, I can't remember his name, he said that the blood of the dead bodies of 500,000 Biafran children cannot even make Britain to change their policy on Nigeria and Biafra Igbos. He's there. So all of a sudden, they beckon on him. He went to down the streets, discussed with them, and the result of the discussion is hidden. Nobody knew. He came back only to drop a resignation letter. First, he said he is no longer contesting. And I will follow the speech. He said the presidential ambition he has for Nigeria is not what, like his ambition to become Nigeria president is not a do or die affair. He said it when he was under PDP. He resigned. Now pick up Labour Party. Now he's in Labour Party. What structure can make Labour Party win Nigeria presidency and present Nigeria that you and I know? We are in the country, we know what happens in this country. PDP and APC is the two Labour Party. And APC here is telling you they are not even in support of Christian Muslim. They are pushing for Muslim tickets. So to tell you the mindset of the people you're dealing with, that they don't even have, the Muslims don't even want to share the territory of Nigeria with Christians. But it's quite unfortunate that the Christians don't understand. Unless P2B is telling us that he's a great man. In a same nation, he's the type of leader that people crave for. But Nigeria, it can't be possible. Unless he's telling us today that he will do the same thing, what's it called? House of Femi Gbajabiamila, the House of Rep member, did before he was given the House of Rep. He went to Mecca with Buhari to turn to Muslim, a Christian, a former Muslim. He entered Christianity before he became House of Rep. He now went to turn back to Muslim. Unless P2B is telling us that he's going to take up such, then we will know that it's the caliphate. But apart from that, it's a game between him and few persons and the British to make sure they bring down the damper on the struggle that we have brought so far. Our leader is in DSS dungeon. P2B as an Igbo man vying to lead the Igbo people, which the same man in DSS custody is among, because our leader is an Igbo man and P2B is coming from Igbo extraction. He has never for one day made even a single speech as regards to the man that is fighting for his own freedom and even the freedom of him being P2B. Rather, he will go and start celebrating with celebrities, those he will give money, those they know that they can capture the minds of the gullibles. Has he called for a town hall meeting? Is it not how it's being done in a same nation when you want to rule? He called a town union meeting, town hall meeting in Igbo land. People will come. You will not sell to them what you have. But no, he's in Abuja, Egypt. It's quite unfortunate that our people up to now never, few of them, because I know that the Umuchineke, I must say, we know where we are going. No distraction. P2B with his 2023 presidential election, we have nothing against him. If he succeeds, good and fine for him. But I'm telling you that it's a direct sabotage. And we must, as a people, look inward to know the actual intent of him coming at this very point in time, when he knows that Nigeria can never ever be revived, no matter what you do. He knows. Are you going to change? Is P2B going to be the commander-in-chief of, as a commander-in-chief of the armed forces, as they claim, a figurehead? Because Jonathan was also commander-in-chief of the armed forces, but he was unable to even purchase arms as commander-in-chief from other nations. Who are those people that made it impossible for him? Is P2B going to control Babangida? Is he going to control Obasanjo? Is he going to control all those generals that are still there? Both the one on scene and unseen that are still there, milking the nation with sole agenda. And I must say this, let me use this opportunity to say this, sir. You see, our Yoruba nation brothers, they are trying to be in tune with what we are doing, but I must say it clearly that you see their leaders, the same way I see the Fulani is the same way I see their leaders, because the hatred they have for the Igbo, should I say the envy or jealousy they have for the Igbos, it didn't start today, and they always show it in every opportunity given to them. I must say this, because if you see their antecedents, if you see their actions and inactions when things happen to Igbo people, they are the first people that will even go and give that advice. Once they go and give that advice, they will go and hide as if nothing is happening. The Fulani is now act on the advice and begin to call Fulani. All of them, both our Igbo politicians, most of them, all of them are together in this Islamization agenda. And people are looking at it as if it's something that has to do with P2B come, it will end. No, it's never going to end. PVC will not solve your problem, because in Nigeria system is selection. Nobody will give you the power. People that are even, their ruling party is not supporting Christian Muslim candidates. they are pushing for Muslim. How do you now think that they will give a Labour Party, a Christian president, power to go and come and push back what they have labored to do for you? They are jihadists. It's impossible. The earlier our people wake up, the better for us, and stand for a referendum, which is coming soon. And our leader will be released on 28th this month. No two ways about it. We are going home.
Yeah, well.
No, before, in conclusion, Mazi, I'm going to go because I'm Chineke Kugena. Chineke, we are trying. I apologize. Or do you more? God Bruzel, I may hammer. I may be here with him. Elu la lulu. Akụkọ na-eji mkpụsịrị akụkọ si ihe a ga-eti ahụ ga-eme ya nwa ya hapụ ya peta ọkụkọ ụwa n'olu ya ụlọ fadron chọrọ ịrịọ our people anya ọbụ ndị a na-elekwasị anya n'ụwa ụwa niile na-ele anya anya ị hụrụ ihe awụ onye a na-ekwu ibe ya na-ekwu onye a na-ekwu ibe ya na-ekwu onwe onye chọrọ ige nke ibe ya kwudo ihe a ka na-enye our people nsogbu anyị bụ onwe anyị eziokwu ile ihe mere na ngagharị iwe agagara echi na taa ị ga-ahụ na even mgbe onye isi anyị na-ekwu okwu ọ dịra ndị mmadụ difficult ikuru dan n'anya ntị radaga anya onye a na-efu ihe ọfụta onye a na-eme mgbe ahụ the message eriribeghị ya na the people you're sending ha erisibeghị the message. I see command and control. Oh, we will reserve only shine with I command the mother because I follow the whole program. Go come to there like this, I'm not trying for my I for apply the ship. I'm not allowed but for subsequent time.
There, woman. Thank you. Here got a group of people, so sometimes it's not how you see it on video, because the noise you're seeing, wherever there are thousands of people, there must be noise. The noise you're hearing also, when somebody handles a phone videoing, any people that are beside him or him talking, you will hear them. That is the truth. That is the truth. And it is rally. So I don't think that there is anything reproachable. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you loud and clear. I'm watching it again. Am I coming out clear?
You are coming out crystal clear. Go on.
Okay. Don't drag one name matter. Ya the prague and amma. The cake dragging home or dragging home. One for him again, again. Mono Jessica, now they game fair. When you see Jiden coaching and coach it, Emma. I come upon one leg and stop able see it. Mazi, I put in a good abalia. Nambo before my bidogudi, eto any isoku, Ajojo. And make a loan them de gara. They work as many that volunteer themselves to 1 million man march. I pray that we supply them with all their needs. I pray that they will live to see Biafra. And the more we are pushing forward, we are not yet there. We will keep on going until we are there. I thank them so much. May Chukwu Kikabiama keep on strengthening them. Especially Mazi China Samoru and Mazi Chike Doziem. Everybody working assiduously that we will restore our dear country. May Chukwu Kikabiama guide and protect them. Mazi, nihi no na ajụjụ ya gbasara nwere anything I nwere ike imete from this country called Nigeria. It's just like a broken bottle. A broken bottle that can never. I try my possible best one day to come and get me one amend my breaking plate. Me with spare glue with everything. Yeah, just for 1 week. As I made the first day, you can never bring it back the way it is. I tried to make it to be possible. It didn't work. That is how Nigeria is. Our brother Peter Obi is coming out because Mazi told him something. We said something in our dictionary. There is nothing like forgiveness. P2B know that he has soiled his hand. He has committed. Even the secret thing that people did not know that P2B have committed. And he is looking away that he will ally with the enemy to finish the work which he has started. Mazi P2B knows that even though that he succeeded, they give him a president of Nigeria. He knows that he will linger the agitation of Biafra. That is what he is pushing on. Which I know that will never allow them to succeed. They will, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is say anything, any step they take, push us more going, push us more afar, make us to achieve more of our target. They will never succeed. But there is one thing, and again I want to remind them. They think that we are, all of us are selfish, all of us are stupid, all of us that we don't know what we are doing. Then let me remind them. As a good student of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi says in the 2015-2016 says the more we gather, the saboteurs are rising, and our work is to identify them. I know that they are still hidden. No matter how long it takes, they will see surface in due time. P2B will never succeed. Nigeria will never succeed. All I know is, at last, all we have Biafra. Mazi will keep on going. I succeed to go to P2B president. P2B will never do anything. They will never allow P2B to do anything. Even Hametro allowed Jonathan got too far. That the P2B, they will never give him a breathing space, because they will never allow what happened to them during Jonathan to happen to them again. They have their target, because in every sector, in every power of Nigeria, they are sitting there, which they will not allow P2B to reshuffle that power. They will not allow P2B to remove an inch of that power which they that have entered their hand. So Mazi, we know their plans. I need declaration. When I was listening to it, they say that the only people they are afraid of is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB, and they are working assiduously to use our brother to encounter what we are doing. We have heard it. We know what they are. Before they said it, we are 7 steps ahead of them. We know their plan. We know that they are using the people they are called our brother to. Devil Mahe was lamenting, even as they use what do you call it, Wike. I know that Wike was pushing for vice president, but presidency which I know that he target vice president. And at last, after ranting and messing up and doing everything he did, he still come back to that vice president. So that is how they're using P2B, working on the ground to smooth their agenda, which they will never succeed. Chuko Kikabia is solidly behind us. Mazi, keep on keeping on. I don't have much to say. All I know that at last, all we have Biafra. Keep on keeping on.
Thank you. Do not forget, my question is, what will Igbo presidency benefit us? That is what I want to hear. Igbo presidency, what will it benefit us as a people? Do not tell me that, oh, as Nigerians, this and that. Others, the caliphate, they do Northernization agenda, they benefit their people. What will it benefit us? Remember, every time they want, our people have good intention for Nigeria, but it backfires on us, the people. Do you understand? That is why we are trying to find out what benefit it will bring to us. Because we are always at the receiving end, we the people. Somebody at the up, his good intention will be demonized, and we start being at the receiving end. That is why we are where we are today. So we should learn from history. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal, welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi, Jonathan.
Yeah, well.
My name is Chinedu. My submission this evening will be concise and direct to the point.
Yes, go on.
Mazi, you know, they said common sense, but common sense is not
not
handy. Common. It's not common. There is a basic or fundamental principle of common sense. And when that fundamental principle of common sense is not acknowledged by leader or anybody, then the person is knowingly or unknowingly on a path of destruction. What is this fundamental principle of common sense? It can be summarized in a simple Igbo adage that says, Azotala Abiazobute. This is the fundamental principle of common sense. If you look at the Fulani people, they have realized this fundamental principle because they are wanderers. They don't have a common boundary. They don't have a settlement. So in conjunction with Britain has given them this sense that the first thing you need to aspire is to do what? Is to have and define your own territory. And they have defined it. They say it is Nigeria. Now, we here, the Biafrans, our leaders, they have not come to the realization of this fundamental principle of common sense, that the first thing you need to do is to secure your territory first before any other thing. Britain, they have this knowledge. USA, Europe, they have this knowledge. Now, our people who suppose to have this knowledge by default, see what they are doing. They are ignoring this and they are taking the path of Fulani of the old, because Fulani of the old, they do not have a defined boundary. Now, they now have a defined boundary and they say Nigeria is their own. We that have defined boundary, our leaders, they don't have the grasp of this basic knowledge. They have relinquished it. And what does that mean to us? What it means to us is that they have placed we, the Biafrans, on a path of slavery and destruction. And if that is not checkmate, then we are doomed. The only person or the two most important people in my life as it is now that have the grasp of this fundamental principle of common sense are Odumegwu Ojukwu, the late general, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then we that are the ardent followers of them, we also have this fundamental principle. But the leaders, CP2B, see all of them, they do not have this knowledge or the awareness of this fundamental principle of common sense. And the people now have keyed into it and they are shouting P2B, not knowing that to assess a leader, the first thing to assess is, does this person have the basic knowledge of common sense, which is Azotana, Biazobute. Secure your territory first before any other thing. And if they come to this realization, I tell you that the first thing they will do is to start clamoring, support the agitation of Biafra, because that is where life will begin for Biafrans. I will stop here.
Yeah, well.
But let everybody bear in mind that P2B will never support the agitation of Biafra, because he was among those that started killing Biafrans. You remember the time of Masol. You remember Izu River. He massacred people. So he's not going to change overnight. They will use him. They have invited him in London. They know the secret path they have entered. He will be worse than what we can imagine, because this fundamental and basic principle of common sense is not in his dictionary. Let me stop here and give other people a chance to talk.
Thank you very much. And remember, I bring back what I'm asking, is there any benefit? Naturally, no person, no politician even of Biafran extraction, we support Biafra openly because they are vying for Nigerian position. It's understandable. The question is, what will so-called Igbo presidency, what benefit shall we have as a people? What will it bring as a benefit to us? That is it. And we have to expose all these things so that people that are clamoring, that are thinking that once Igbo man enters, their problem solved, so that they will understand what to expect, disappointment upon disappointments, and we should not be deceived always. If you they say, if you deceive me once, shame on you, but if you deceive me twice, it will be shame on me. So when are we going to learn? What benefit will this Igbo presidency, which is absurd, in a country called Nigeria? Now it is divided into countries. Igbo presidency, Fulani presidency. Nigeria doesn't make sense anyway. A country whereby Navy headquarters, Navy is for water, is built in a desert. What sense? Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding for going to 8 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Jonathan.
Yes,
I'm hearing you.
Welcome to the program.
This is Agugwa. I'm calling from my location. So, Mazi Jonathan, my own opinion on what I understand on this situation is that, you see, this presidency, now, Nigeria has expired. I believe there is agreement between this Nigeria, but the agreement is expired, and none of them is talking about it. And that is what I think that is bringing this problem, because in this country there is so many law and it's lawless. So okay, now your people are telling you that they don't want the president, and this is what they want. They want to be on their own, so that this Sharia of a thing will not cause problem between anybody. And you see now that is causing a lot of problem. We cannot live with Sharia. Like the story that your headline, the person that went to carry a shower as a customer, he after dealing with the ashawo, he discovered that there is a Quran, and because of that, they burn the person alive. You see, and they turn us into buying and selling. That they said that we are a business. People be on his campaign or other people. They are not talking about how to protect this business they turn out into, because you see here and there they are burning shops. The person that will come and buy something for you, if he buys something for you, you are not the producer, and the thing will have a single fault, and you will go and carry police in order to intimidate you and collect more from you. You see, all these things is what we are facing on daily basis. You see, in this kind of situation, there is nothing he will do there, because there is Sultan of Sokoto, there is all those people that they are okay. Look at this mindset of this Fulani. How are they going to change the mindset of these people that are burning people, that are killing people? You know. But Mazi, nevertheless, this thing, I called you the other time about this struggle. It's like I'm alone. I want to be part of this family, because I know where I come from. I never believe in anything concerning this Nigeria. I never even get this PVC they are talking about. I never even vote, because I know the vote they are not counting. The vote are not counting.
nga ha ndị chiri kpọkọ ndị chiri kpọ isi ala kọwa ndị chiri kọwa aka ntakịrịwa ndị chiri andịrị ekperewe onye ga-adịrị ihe Naijiria ga-eji adị mma wụta dat nwanne enweghị ihe ga-eme ka Igbo na prezidenti ga-agadị ha nwetakwu ihe ọchọ ọ gaghị eme nwunye popu agaghị eme nwunye Obama agaghị eme nwunye ihe ga-abịa Naijiria ka ọ dị mma nobody can do it mma agaghị eme nwunye mma Nnamdi Kazebe agaghị abịa chịkwa Naijiria ka ọ bịa chịa Naijiria gịnị ya chịkwa Naijiria nwanne aga fọset ahịa dat ọ gada kwụsị awụsị ịbata n'ebe ka anyị ọ gada kwụsị ndị Fulani ịbata ebe ka anyị ọ gada kwụsị ndị ekwesị ọwụla nwa Naijiria Maazị the only thing anyị ga-emewu ka anyị Chineke nna biko nye ụlọ ọ ga-emere anyị ya emere na anyị anya anyị Biafra nwedị ihe ọzọ anyị na-arụ ya enye Biafra ndị ọzọ chịrị nwa ha ga-ahụrụ ma biko na ọwa arịọ na-arịọ onye ọla na-ekpuchi ụlọ ehihie abalị chọwa Chineke nye ụlọ Chineke nwere ike mere gị nye ụlọ anyị ga-emere onwe anyị nye ụlọ anyị ga-eme onwe anyị nwanne biko ka atụgharị mkpụrụ obi ndị ike ndị obi anyị dị wiked obi ụmụ Igbo dị wiked ebe ụlọ anyị gọpụtara ha ahụrụ no, there's no going back. Or Biafra ka anyị chọrọ no Biafra no peace for Nigeria ọkụ na nwunye nwụ that place ọ na-agwụ. Thank you Mazi Obilo from here Mozambique.
Ndewo Mazi Obilo. Caller on signal once again. Can you hear me? I didn't know that I was having technical issues until I looked at my dashboard, but I'm back now. So let me see. I'm back. Let me caller on signal. Can you hear me? Are you still there? Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yes. I'm still here, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Since, but you are not listening. Please go on.
Hello?
Mazi, go on. Mazi, go on.
Chinedu. My name is Chinedu. I'm calling from the heart of the zoo. He said, yeah, what you just asked of, which is the Igbo presidency, as in honor to the mojo, because as in if these people are as in our food here with what kind of people are this? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, have said that election is as in is whatever option you choose enters there. The Fulanis are still in charge. And with these people are people that flow, they live like as I live for as a try a lock. No cut, no pro as in I'm as in no, I just don't know. No destination. Even the people will be to come and
Mazi, your line is not good.
As in want to draw from the past.
Honestly, Mazi, your line is not good. Your line is not good. It's not good for you to continue talking and no person is even understanding what that is a zoo for you. You know, imerelu imerala zoo ga wogenala. That is a reality. Oh, now you are very rich. You are riding the highest car in the zoo. Make ordinary WhatsApp call. No, now you are 2023 car or mansion, you know, heavy mansion. But no, now you are, you know, just do WhatsApp call. And you see, oh yeah, reconnecting. So, you know, you embarrass yourself. That is what we are trying to change. That is why we want to get out from that mess. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Before I could say what I want to say, I want to first of all appreciate our men on ground, those who went for the protest at UN. And I want to sing a song to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then I can now say what I want to say. Am I permitted to sing?
Go on, Mazi, go on.
Okay. Atụlegwu dịka nọnyere ebelakwa gburugburu n'ụjọ n'ihi na mụ onwe m bụ Chineke gị o m ga-agba m ga-enyere gị aka m ga-eji aka nri nke ezi omume ma jide m ga-enyere gị aka. Anyị ekele Chukwu Okike, anyị ekele o, anyị ekele gị na anyị ekele Chukwu Okike, onye mere anyị ndị Biafra, anyị ekele gị na Chukwu na-aka amamihe, onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa, anyị ekele gị na Chukwu na-aka amamihe, onye nyere anyị Nnamdi Kanu, anyị ekele gị na Chineke ka amamihe, onye nyere anyị IPO, anyị ekele gị na Chukwu na-aka amamihe, onye nyere anyị DOS, anyị ekele gị na anyị ekele Chukwu Okike, anyị ekele gị na Chukwu na-aka amamihe, onye nyere anyị ESM, anyị ekele gị na Mazi. My contribution
Mazi, you
about
make it short,
the
please.
topic.
You make it very brief. No, your song has taken a lot.
Yeah,
Go on, just brief.
No problem. My contribution about your topic today is that Nnamdi Azikiwe, Agi Ironsi, Alex Ekweme, Goodluck Jonathan, they all try to make Nigeria one. They all try to make Nigeria progress. But after everything, there is nothing good they got from it. Then for our youth, the youth that are campaigning for PVC and OB, I'm not against anybody, I'm not against the election. But one thing they have to know is that Abagedo also Biafra pushing Uzo, because the same thing the Hausa man has told us in 50 centuries ago is the same thing they are still telling us today, that they are the owners of Nigeria. So it's high time for us to understand that Nigeria is not for us. And our youth, I want them to be consistent in whatever they do. At least if they don't know anything, they have to learn this particular thing from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name remains Uchechukwu David Ejiofor. Mazi Dalu.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. And remember, you know, when people hear about us saying that we concede Nigeria to be for the Fulani, they might be thinking that, oh, we are cowards, you know, we are taking our land, giving it to the Fulani. No. Our land is Biafra. We are not Nigerians. Nigeria is just an artificial concussion of recent. So whatever they did with the name Nigeria, that derogatory name, it doesn't concern us. They can claim Nigeria, but not our land, because our land is originally is not Nigeria. Do you understand? That is why we shouldn't be going to fight and say, oh, Nigeria, why you say Nigeria? No. You can say Nigeria belongs to you, but Biafra land is our land. You don't have any audacity. Let them say Biafra, it belongs to them. No, they can't do that. They can't do that. Why I reduce the volume of my microphone without knowing? They can't do that. So that is it. When we say that, oh, the Fulani claim that Nigeria belongs to them, no problem, because that is their business with Britain. But our land is our land. We are not Nigeria. We are not Nigerians. Our land is Biafra land. That is it. I think I'm heading towards the end of this program. I'll take the last caller. This caller on signal, the line is reconnecting. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? You'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
I can hear you. Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There, Mazi, be lively, please.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
Go on, please. Good
evening. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
The whole world is hearing you. Go on, please. Go on.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just now.
Okay.
Okay. What I just want to say is this. If Fulani say they own the whole Nigeria, that the owner of the Nigeria, well, as you rightly said, they might own Nigeria because to us, originally, we don't understand what is Nigeria because we have been into existence before Nigeria. So they may own Nigeria based on whatever Nigeria means to them. And one thing I has also found out is that the best form of defense is attack. What Fulanis are doing is that they will make claims so that at the end of the day, if they didn't get 100% of their claims, at least to a reasonable extent, they will get to a large extent what they want. So, and all these utterances and the advancement in taking land and taking Nigerian territory is a kind of, if they cannot get all they want, they should be able to get some of it. And they are very serious on it. And what pains me a lot is that our people are not concentrated at all. We are easily distracted by anything. Just yesterday is now all about get your PVC, we are obedient and all that. And none of us has bothered to go back to history and know what happened to our people who took that part in the past. How they were being used and the dumped. And at the end of the day, they label them one thing or the other and they will bear the blunt on it. I don't know what made our people to think that today's Nigeria, which is worse of Nigeria we know before of Nnamdi Azikiwe, I don't know what made them to think that they are going to make good thing out of it. That everybody is now talking about PVC. You go to market, they say PVC. I'm just coming back from market. You go to church, they say PVC. Whatever impression that they had, that is a very big distraction. And that is why it pains somebody like me that at this point, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not out yet. Because it would have been a much easier thing for him to enlighten our people more. Because this is another game that these people are coming up with. A way to quell what we are already getting to the point of no return. A way to make sure that they douse the spirit of Biafra agitation, and before you know it, to start over again will be another thing entirely. I also want to cite an example. Jonathan, Goodluck Jonathan was once a president of Nigeria just some years back. How good did he do? Despite that he was also intelligent, educated, and all that. The Fulanis made sure they frustrated his efforts. And at the end of the day, it's on record that he ruled Nigeria. So if Peter Obi get there, let's even assume he got there, and they did the same thing to him, they will not put it on record that Igbo man is a part of the problem in Nigeria, and they have also getting a fair share of our own. So nobody should be agitating. It's a very painful situation that our people has not woken up, despite all the efforts from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But one thing I know is that time will justify the beginning of everything. And with time, some of us who has not learned anything and who did not bother to go and read the history to know what to do and what not to do, maybe they will learn it in a bitter way. Because by the time the Fulanis are out everywhere to take their possession and start committing mayhem and everything, maybe some people will understand it's not all about forwarding one Igbo man saying that he's going to be president and our problem is solved. We have gone beyond that, and that's not our aim. That is not what we are looking towards to. Even if you call angel from heaven to come and rule Nigeria now, what will he do? A country that is already been messed up, a country that is in quagmire. So it's not going to yield any positive results. So, but having said that, you people that are on the media that is educating us should not be demoralized with all that, because you keep on pushing and making your effort to make sure that you continue to enlighten our people. I also know that people are learning, just that it is not the way we may have expected it. And at the course of time, we will understand the game of pretend.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. This is where I'm going to end picking calls, please. You know, what we talk about today is of this so-called Igbo presidency. You know, they have put us in a very sorry state, that we brought ourselves down in order to, you know, be talking about instead of merit. You know, we are following them talking about Yoruba presidency, Igbo presidency, Hausa presidency. It's very sad indeed how they have reduced us, and because of the system we are in. Because the question you ask yourself is this: you that is trying to travel to, maybe you are looking for visa to Japan, do you have a Igbo presidency there? You know, it's a question. This is common sense. Do you, the prime minister in Japan, is he an Igbo man? But why do you want to go there? And if you go there, you know, you succeed. Why? It's not because of the presidency, who is a prime minister, but the system. That is what matters. But lo and behold, in Nigeria, things are not done like that. And we have to bend ourselves so low in order to be playing the same thing like our interlocutor, our so-called cohabitants of the same country. Because that is, they are so low like that, they have drawn us to be so low with them. You understand? You in America, Joe Biden, is he an Igbo man or a German or from your tribe? No, the answer is no. But lo and behold, the caliphate have put us in a very big mess that we start rolling ourselves in a debt like them. That is where we found ourselves. You understand? So, what am I trying to say? In Nigeria, we have no future as a people. Let me tell you. Any person that will, you know, trying to argue, let him come up. In Nigeria, tell me how in Nigeria we have future. There is no future for we Biafrans in Nigeria, because had it been we had our independence, 1970, though we will have challenges. Not that no country is perfect, but at least we will have control of our future. We would have gone past, you know, we will now be competing with even developed countries. I'm telling you honestly. So, the issue is this. Nigeria is meant to bring us down as a people, so that we be in the same level, even not being in the same level now, to be trailing the caliphate. Just watch the Almajiris. Just when you go, just watch them in the streets of Kanu. You sit down one place, be watching them. This is the same people that we are staying in the same country with. Do you understand? It's their system. But in our system, we are always striving for development and advancement. And you think that an Igbo man will enter Asorok, and the owners of Nigeria will just allow him, he will better everything, do as he wants to advance Nigeria. Is that what you are thinking? Let us remove sentiments, please. We are too sentimental, and that sentimentality is causing us too much. Let us always think and calculate above 4 years or 8 years. Let us calculate above that. After 4 years, again, we enter into more quagmire. Is that what you want? What we are asking for is a referendum. That is what every Biafran should be asking for, not a election. It's just the same thing, same system, status quo. We are asking for something different in order to solve the fundamental issue in that zoo called Nigeria. Because foreigners, I don't see the reason why a foreigner will just come and create and scam everybody to join everybody into one country and name us Nigeria, and we are happy about it. You say we are fighting one night to be one night every time, right from independence is Nigerian unity till today. The unity of Nigeria, one Nigeria. When are you going to talk about the advancement? Igbo presidency can never do us any good. It will be a scam. It's a bet. You take small fish to catch big fish. Put a small fish in a hook. Throw it into the river. Before you know, the fish, they will not see the hook inside the fish. They will just be seen myopically. Only the bet they will be seen without knowing that there is a hook inside that fish. That is what Britain is trying to do. Please, let us be wise and reason for once, and stop being carried away by sentiments. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our ideology. Do not forget to make calls to BBC, please. It is very important to call them or tweet them, to tell them the reality, the truth, but in a polite way, that they are highly biased against Biafra. Ask them question, why are they so biased against Biafrans? Why didn't they make a documentary and investigative journalism concerning the killings, the kidnappings, the going on everywhere in the zoo by only one set of people, the Fulani? Why didn't they do that? Because they know what they are doing. They know Nigeria is not for us. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chupa Biafra. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, gaimara Biafra, kanebozo kabiri, agaimara Biafra, kanebozo kabiri, Biafra, kanebozo kabiri. ala mmanụ ala chukwu gọziri the rising sun. Mgbe mbuka kwuru okwu wesi n'ojie nwatakịrị o were aka ya elu aka fụwa ya ụfụ wetuo ya maka na ọnọdụ ga-adịrọ n'ikpe mma. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatu. Lee ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatu.
All right, good evening, great Biafrans, wonderful people and beautiful people. I don't want to waste our time any much longer because this evening I came out gun blazing, and of course I came out to give it to BBC just the way it is. Now let me tell you, you can stop me from every other thing, but there is something you cannot stop me from. And I'm going to tell you right there in your face. You cannot stop my freedom of expression. You cannot stop me from speaking as a human being, because freedom of expression is alienable. Freedom of expression is my own God-given fundamental human right. The game that BBC is playing is to silence us IPOBians. Of course, they are trying. My goodness me, I'm already what I want to do, but that's just how I feel this evening. But let me mellow down. The spirit of a prophet is under the prophet. You should be able to control yourself at any given time. I am going to preach this evening. I bet you I am going to preach. And in case if you know BBC, please invite BBC. Tell them that Mazi Kechukwonoha is going to preach. If they like, they can call me media warrior or social media. It does not matter whatever they call me, whichever warriors they like, they can call me. The bottom line is that I want Biafra. The bottom line is that I'm going home. And this evening I'm going to tell Britain. I am going to tell Britain right in their face. My goodness me. An accomplice of genocide, calling his victims killers. An accomplice of genocide, calling his victims killers. Because Britain believe, and their BBC, which is their lapdog, believe that we suffer from memory loss, that we have forgotten what they have done to us as a people. We have forgotten the millions they have killed and murdered in Biafra land. The genocide that the whole world wants to forget about. And today, BBC have the audacity, BBC have the guts to come and speak of IPOB and IPOB warriors as a killers. Can you believe that we are inciting hate speech? Who is the master of hate speech if it is not Britain and their lapdog BBC? And this evening, I want this broadcast to go far and near. I want BBC to hear this right there in the United Kingdom. Unbelievable. It is a question of the clay calling the pot black. A question of the clay calling the pot black. You came, you supervised the killing of my people. You came 50 years ago. You supervised the starvation of our children. BBC, I'm talking to you. You were there in Nigeria. You were present. You supervised the murdering, the massacring of Biafrans. BBC, all you could do was taking pictures and video recording. That is why today we have images of the Civil War. Have you ever asked yourself, where is this all images and videos of the Civil War coming? Because BBC was right there watching the killings of Biafrans. BBC did not come as a media house to cover the war. No, they came because they were told that it's going to last only 2 weeks. That these black monkeys will be slaughtered in 2 weeks. So BBC came to document the slaughtering of these black animals from somewhere in West Africa under 2 weeks. And I'm going to prove that to you because I have an eyewitness evidence. One of them who was also here in the zoo when we are being slaughtered. But you know why it's in with one beke? They always like to come clean, especially when they are dying. They want to confess. And thank God that this man was able to tell us the truth, what happened. And look at BBC today. Have the audacity to call IPOB killers, to call our media warriors killers. An accomplice of genocide. An accomplice of genocide. Calling his victims killers. We are the ones who are supposed to be crying. We are the ones who are supposed to be nursing our injuries. It's not like the killing have stopped even today. But today, look at BBC. Look at BBC, the lapdog of Britain, calling IPOB terrorists and all this manner of names. But yet, these are the murderers. BBC are the murderers because you don't have to kill somebody for you to be a murderer. You can be an accomplice by watching the killing going on. Have you guys forgotten? I don't know, that video that went viral. It was a video of the Civil War where a young boy, I think it was in Calabar, he was tied hand and feet. And they were telling him to show them where the Biafrans are. And this small boy was crying, telling them he doesn't know anything about Biafra. And they shot him dead. They shot him dead. They murdered him right there. Did you ask yourself who was videoing? Who was recording the shooting? Who was recording the killing? It was BBC. And today the same BBC is coming out, having the audacity to tell you that IPOB are inciting violence. IPOB are inciting hate speech on social media. The same BBC that watch our children died of kwashoko. The same BBC that watch right before their own eyes. Watch our children being killed in millions, for goodness sake. BBC, you have no shame. You have no shame, and you have the audacity. You have the audacity because you think we have forgotten how you killed our fathers, how you killed our mothers, how you raped our women, how you cut open a pregnant woman, take out the baby, and the baby was slaughtered. All these things happen under the watch of Great Britain. All these things happen under the supervision and the lens of cameras of the evil BBC. And today, of a heinous crime against humanity, an accomplice of genocide against my people, is calling us today killers. How does that work in this world? I ask you, how does it work? BBC was supposed to champion the pronunciation and the recognition of the genocide against Biafrans. BBC was supposed to, because BBC covered that war. BBC covered the Civil War. Did they tell the story? No, they did not. They hid every document. What we know today is what we heard from our people, what we heard from our fathers. What we know today is some few things we heard from those who came clean. But the real heinous crime that happened in Enugu, the real heinous crime that happened in Onitsha, the crime that happened all around Biafra land, in Calabar, all the crime, the killing, the murdering, the slaughtering, the genocide, BBC hid them till today. I said BBC hid them today. Instead of BBC to be apologizing to the people of Biafra for the evil that their fathers did against us, the evil that their ancestors did against us, the evil that their country, Britain, did against us, yet BBC turn around. They want to spin it. BBC want to spin it. You hit somebody on the head and you start crying. You did the hitting. You hit somebody on the head, and you that hit somebody on the head is the one crying. How does that work? What gave BBC the audacity? What gave BBC the audacity to even pronounce the word Biafra? What gave BBC balance? Before BBC came to Biafra land to cover the war, they already know, they were briefed that it's going to last 2 weeks and these people will be killed. BBC is not coming because they heard there is a war going on somewhere in West Africa. No, British ambassador in Lagos told them these people will die under 2 weeks, and I'm going to prove that to you. I am not just saying it, I have evidence to that effect. And that evidence is coming from a BBC broadcaster who was live and direct during the Civil War. And the same BBC have the audacity to come here and open their useless mouth. You know, BBC love to play this proxy game. So, no, it's not us that is saying it. It's not BBC that is saying it. But, no, okay, let me speak like them. No, it's not us that's saying it. It's your people. It's your people who saying it. Your people say you guys are violence. To hell with you, BBC, and your proxy game. The proxy game you have been playing. The day you gave the so-called independence to Nnamdi Azikiwe, a moron, and his useless colleagues. A useless independent. Britain never left our shores. Britain never left the shores of the zoo called Nigeria from the day they gave the independence till date. They are there in proxy, sucking the oil in proxy, sucking human blood in proxy, killing everybody in proxy, deciding what will happen and what will not happen. Before Fulani Janjaweed does anything, they need to get confirmation from Britain. The British High Commissioner in Lagos, in Abuja, they are not there because of the normal diplomatic way you do things, where you have embassies around the world. No, they are there. They are there representing the interest of Her Majesty the Queen, dishing out orders, dishing out instructions. Excuse me, somebody is interrupting this flow. I am upset. I am upset, disgusted by this BBC. BBC, I don't know what you think. I don't know if you look at we Biafrans, you think that we are, I don't know how you view us. I don't know how BBC view us. Maybe you were told by your fathers. Maybe you were told by your fathers that these people are just wretched black people. You can talk to them anyhow. You can deal with them anyhow. There is no ramification. There is no consequences. Lie. They told you a big lie. The Biafrans you see today, BBC and Britain, we will match you hand to hand. We will match you leg to leg. Because if you could not kill our fathers under 2 weeks, as you guys previously planned, what makes you think that you can accomplish that today? If you people did not remove us from the surface of the earth, like you guys planned in 1967 till 1970, you couldn't succeed. I mean, when the world was blind, when the world was underneath, you think you can accomplish that today, Britain? I'm asking you, using your lapdog called BBC. It ain't gonna happen, because this generation of Biafras, we know our rights. We know that that which is good for the Ganda is also good for the Gandhi. That right that the British children enjoy in London, that right that the British children enjoy in Edinburgh, that right that the British children enjoy all over the United Kingdom, the same right is the same right that we are due for, and we must enjoy it too, because every man is equal before the eyes of the law. This white sheet and black sheet does not come into picture. We are all one people, one human being. So take away your white supremacy and put it where the sun does not shine. Enough is enough of this British rubbish. I tell you, if your fathers did it to our fathers, we said, no, you ain't gonna do it to us. We know what is due for us, and we're gonna have it. Biafra is what is due for us. Biafra is our own. Biafra is an inheritance bequeathed to us from generation to generation, and we gonna have it. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen in this generation, and I'm not talking in the next generation, I'm not talking in the next century, I'm talking in this generation, we are going to have Biafra. You think when we say that we are fighting for Biafra non-violently, you think we're stupid. We are not stupid because we are educated. We understand the law. We understand how we should do it. And we are doing it right, and we are getting it right. So if you like, you can cook up all those false information, false infiltration, getting information from people who are disgruntled, people who could not push the freedom fighting, and now they have become your spies. Now they have become your informer, giving you false information, and you run to the media and begin to spread lies, which you cannot substantiate. I want to tell you, you cannot stop us from speaking our minds. You cannot stop us when people come to take what belongs to us and we keep quiet. It ain't gonna happen. If you want to be fair as a media outfit, BBC, listen to me. If you want to be fair, I need you to go look up what is called investigative journalism. BBC, I say, go look up what is called investigative journalism. Before you open your mouth and spread lies, I mean, a media outfit like BBC, you are too big to tell lies. You are too big to spread false information. You are too big because BBC is older than me. I say BBC is older than me, probably older than my father. So you are too old, BBC, to spread lies. Before you publish any information about an indigenous people, we're talking 70 million and counting people. You cannot lie against 70 million people because the agenda that BBC is pushing was the same agenda that their fathers pushed 50 or 60 years ago that brought about the genocide of our people, and you are pushing the same agenda today. You're telling people lies. IPOB is spreading war drum or beating war drums or whatever you call it. IPOBs that we are spreading hate speech, blah, 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 so that the Nigerian government will push their army into our land and start the killing, which you, BBC and Britain, is supervising till today. Because that woman, that short midget you left in Lagos or you left in Abuja, whatever the hell she is, she has no business being there. She don't do any work. Her job is to dish out instruction. She liaises with the queen. She liaises with the crown. And she passes it over to APC, useless janjaweed government. And they will do as they are told. Have you ever seen where a high commission begin to tour a country, go from city to city? For what? For what? Only in the zoo. Only in the zoo. British High Commission travel around the zoo like they are the mayor of Nigeria. They travel around like they are the governor of Nigeria. They can even go to your town chief and visit a high commissioner. They have a boundary. They have a boundary. Their job in the zoo called Nigeria must be an oversight job. It's an oversight. It's not active, it's oversight. What do I mean by oversight? The job of British High Commissioner in Nigeria is to gather information. Whatever event that is happening, anything that will threaten the interests of British government, to gather information that's happening in the zoo. Once she gathers that information, she will send it back to her government in the United Kingdom. Her job is not to go about giving instruction, dishing out orders to a sovereign state called Nigeria, how to run their country, or what to do, or who to kill, or who not to kill. But that is what Katrina Line is doing in Nigeria. She is now the president of Nigeria, Katrina Line. That's what she's doing. She is the one who decides what goes and what doesn't go. She tells Buhari the way it will go. She goes to Onitsha, she speaks to Igwe Achebe. She tells Igwe Achebe what should happen or what shouldn't happen. They will decide who will rule Anambra State or who will not. This is what Britain is doing in the zoo called Nigeria. Ruling the zoo, recolonizing that zoo again, right before your own very eyes. But of course, you don't see it as anything wrong. Don't you know that before anybody becomes the president of the zoo, Britain have to rubber stamp it? Do you know that? This whole thing of Igbo presidency, don't you know that Britain has something to do with it? This whole thing of Igbo presidency, you people are busy fighting Buhari, the APC and whatever. But you don't know that Britain has everything to do with it. Britain doesn't want an Igbo man in Asorok. Never, ever. And it's not going to happen. Not anytime soon. And that is why you people must go get your own country. You people must go get your own country and leave Nigeria for the Fulanese. Nigeria belongs to the Fulanese. They are only giving some to the Yorubas. They only give some to Yorubas. But Nigeria belongs to the Fulanese. Whether you accept it or not, all this whole thing of jumping up and down, Igbo presidency, Igbo this, you are wasting your time because a Fulani man cannot take any decision concerning Nigeria without getting a rubber stamp from Katrina Line. They cannot. They have to get an approval from British High Commission before they can approve anything to happen in the zoo. And Igbo presidency is not in that rubber stamp. If you look at Katrina Line rubber stamp, there is nothing that says Igbo presidency. It is scratched out. So you people should stop wasting your time. My goodness me. Good evening, great Biafrans. Wonderful people. Beautiful people. I have to offload. I was about to explode, but I thought I should offload first before I go into what I have today. Because when I say something, I need to back it up with evidence. If I don't back it up, then it becomes a hearsay. I could be sued. I could be called a fake news. But when I back it up with something that you can substantiate what I'm saying with, then it becomes facts and figures. And if you take it to the bank, it ain't gonna bounce. That I can assure you. But before I say anything further, we need to do the right thing. We need to pray. And then I will come back. And then I will finish this expose. Please don't go away. We'll be back. But before I do that, let me welcome you, Biafrans. I jumped protocol because Radio Biafra is unorthodox. We do things differently. We don't have a way of doing things. We can take number 3 and put it on number 1. And take number 1 and put it on number 3. That's how we roll. And you just have to bear with us. Good evening and welcome. Of course, my name is Mazi Kechukwonoha. Today is the 13th day of May 2022. And the time standing here at 18:47 in the evening here in Johannesburg. Of course, it should be 47 minutes past 5 p.m. in Biafra land. That land they have been trying more than 60 years ago to destroy Otuawuneji. Biafra is indestructible. My goodness me. Omochuku. Omo Chineke. We are indestructible. Or whatever you call it. We cannot destroy us. You cannot. You cannot. There is something so phenomenal about us as a people. There is something about us. Take it forward, take it backwards. We are indestructible. We don't have money. It's just us. And you people have everything. You stole our oil, you make fortune out of our oil, and you use the proceed of that, our resources, to fight us, to kill us, but yet we are still breathing. The more, for goodness sake, BBC, speak to your patriarchs. BBC, speak to those who came before you. They tried and they failed. There is something about Biafrans. BBC, there is something about Biafrans. There is something about us. We are indestructible. They tried, they failed. With nothing, with our bare hands, we fought the might of Nigeria. We fought the might of Soviet Union. We fought the might of Egypt. We fought all of you put together. We fought Britain. And today, we are still standing. Doesn't that teach you a lesson that you need to know by now? To subdue us, we keep rising. We are like puff puff. We are like puff puff. This is All right, of course, it is Motherland Radio Biafra. We are live, we are direct, and Chukwoki Kabiama, he is presiding over the affairs of his people. I am preaching on top of the voice of those who have preached this gospel, especially on this platform they call Radio Biafra. It is the first that the humanity will ever see, and it is the last humanity will ever see. That I can assure you. Trust me when I tell you. The mighty of them all are speaking on this platform. The likes of our supreme commander Chukwuemeka Chief Odimegwu Ojukwu and our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Should I forget Okokondem, the man that carried this radio and run all over the bushes, hiding and yet speaking Omo Biafra Moronanya Nihin Onye Ndiro Baraburuburu Nechendo Yanche. Those ways of Okokondem is re-echoing even in our own time. Nihin ha Boranyase, they hate us without any reason, and they turn around and say that we are preaching hate speech. How can those who are hated be the haters? How can those who are hated for no good reason be the ones that are the carrier of hate speech? The same people that hate you are the same people that are turning around, calling us haters, calling us people who are drumming or hitting the drums of war, just to instigate anarchy, just to instigate bloodshed among my people. When BBC is doing this, they know exactly what they are doing. I'm going to lay a few background before I go straight to what I have for you this evening, because I have a lot to say to BBC. If BBC think they are smart, they are not informed, because we know history. Our father told us everything, all the evil that you people, Britain, BBC, that you did unto them. We have not forgotten. All the things you are telling your children today, trust me, they will never forget. And the same way, via oral word, even though they hide or hid our history, we did not read them in school, but we were taught. It was passed from generation to generation. It was passed from ear to ear. It was passed via the words of mouth. Our fathers told us the evil that was done to us while BBC watched. Our mothers was raped. Why BBC watch? The pictures you see today is BBC watching while our mothers are being raped, and BBC will record or take pictures and go to England or London and put it in their museum, in the art museum. They will tell you this is Biafran war. The question is, what did you do as a journalist? I don't expect you to fight the soldiers. The least you could have done is to send the correct word, the accurate word, the truth, the whole truth and not the truth. Tell them that they are killing innocent people. Tell them that they are murdering children. Tell them they are starving children to death. That could have been the little BBC would have done, but BBC did not do that. BBC become the cameraman of the day. BBC was shooting movies instead of doing journalism. I know, and I must concede that the information the BBC have is coming from the same people who told you they are fighting for Biafra. And they felt the only way to destroy IPOB is to lie against 70 million people. Because, you know what's funny? They are fighting because the whole world knows us as IPOB. For goodness sake, open your dumb brain. IPOB simply means the indigenous people of Biafra, which includes you, Sabo, it includes you. So you are not exonerating yourself away from that acronym, which is IPOB. It is an umbrella that unifies anybody who is a Biafran. Do you understand how you are shooting yourself in the foot and how you're killing yourself? Because of your hatred for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because of your hatred for IPOB, you go and give false information. Oh, IPOB, they are spreading lies on Facebook. IPOB, they are preaching hate speech. They are killers, blah, 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 because you hate IPOB so much. And you think that when the enemy receives that information from you, they will shake your hand and say, thank you very much. When they unleash When they unleash the Janjaweed army, when they come into Biafra land, they will kill IPOB, they will kill you too. Do you see how stupid you are? They will kill all of you. As far as a Fulani man is concerned, all of you are Anyamri. I say all of you are Anyamri, both those who are preaching against IPOB, both those who are hating against IPOB, both those who are members of IPOB and those who are not members of IPOB. All of you are what? Anyamri, and every Anyamri must die, according to Fulani. And you don't know that. That is how stupid you are. I will show them. I'm going to destroy this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will show them. Hello, we are only representing 70 million people. It is not about me. It is not about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is about 70 million human beings that you are putting their life at jeopardy. We are. That's how stupid we have become. A fight you have against IPOB is a fight against 70 million people. IPOB is the only name the whole world knows. When they talk about Biafra, they talk about IPOB. If you listen to them, each time they mention IPOB, they will say, fighting for the independence of Biafra. Because you cannot separate the two. So what makes you think that when you sell out IPOB or sell false information about IPOB, that only those who are members of IPOB are going to be killed? You see how stupid you are? From then till now, the whole people who have died so far, to be honest with you, if you check very well, 60 or 70% of them might not even be IPOB members. They are just Biafrans. Do you understand what I'm saying? When they say to you, IPOB is proscribed, you don't get it. No, you did not get it. They are not saying that IPOB is proscribed. They are saying that 70 million indigenous people of Biafra are terrorists. Do you understand that? Reason with me tonight. Let us have lives. Put your hatred aside. Put your envy aside. Let's reason. Let's talk like human. You come out in the marketplace. You tell the whole village, my family has committed something evil. Your family. Are you not a member of that family? Do you see what I mean? You are sending out your family to the village, forgetting that you are still part of that family. Whatever evil befalls that family also befalls you. You cannot separate yourself away from your own family. So when you, as a Biafran, turn sabo, begin to dish out lies, false information against IPOB, thinking, I'm going to destroy this IPOB. No, 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 no. You are destroying 70 million people. You are destroying a nation. You are destroying a genealogy that traces back to millions of years, uncountable. Make we get sense small. Somebody you sold your brother to can never trust you. Somebody you sold your brother to can never trust you. No, it's not possible. If I'm eating with you and I know that you just sold your brother to me, I'll be watching my back. Who knows you're not going to sell me too? Because if you have the audacity, the capacity, the heart to sell your own blood, your own flesh and blood, what about me, a stranger? That is why Fulani never trust you people. Fulani never trust you people. They don't even trust the zoo called Nigeria with an Igbo man's hand. They don't trust. They don't even trust their own country in the hand of an Igbo man. Let me use the word Igbo because we are all Igbos. They don't trust the zoo called Nigeria. And sometimes, I think they've got point. I say sometimes, I think they have point. Because the same Fulani has been watching your elders, your so-called elders, both Ohanes and Doshin and Dama, all these so-called thieves jumping up and down. They have been watching them. Money has been exchanging hands. They have been selling their youth to them, even body parts, everything. And they are killing their youth, elders. And then tomorrow, the same elders will come and say to a Fulani man, I want to rule this country. And you expect a Fulani man to trust you with his own children, his own youth, because he knows you can sell your children for body parts. They know you can kill your youth because of power. And you want to come and rule Nigeria. I'm telling you the real reason, the truth. Why Fulani man doesn't really want you to rule their country. Let me tell you the truth. It is not because of these people, these Igbos, they are this. No, forget it. That is beside the point. It might be one of the reasons. But the real reason is the same person you are selling your children to kill, the same person you are selling your youth to, are the same person you are asking, can you trust me with your own children? I don't know if you get what I mean. Because when you rule the zoo called Nigeria as a president, if you're an Igbo man and you're ruling the zoo, you can make the call. You can say to soldiers, go to Kanu, go to Kafanchan, kill all the youth there. They are making troubles. Go to Castina, kill all the Alamajiris there. They are making trouble. That's what you're going to do. And they don't want you to do that. And they know you're going to do it because you have shown them that you cannot be trusted. You have done the same thing to your own children. Do you see why they keep on saying, no Igbo presidency? They don't trust you. Your people are sellouts. It is in your blood to sell one of you. And you want a Fulani man to come and trust their country in your hand? All this time Buhari has been in power. Have you seen him send the soldiers to Sokoto? Have you seen Buhari send the soldiers to Castina, Daura? Have you seen him? There has been, uprising there. But have you seen him send the armies there? No! They will never. Not in a million years. Because they cherish family. They value family. They value bloodline. But you people don't know what is bloodline. No, you don't. You don't. You call yourself an elder. You call the army just because you've got power in your hands. A power that will last only for 4 years. I said only for 4 years. Sometimes 8 years, depending. You call the armies, and you know quite well that this army you are calling are the people that hate your race. This army you are calling are the people that hate your people. Whenever they come to your home, they want to rape, they want to kill, they want to burn. That's what they do. But you call them anyway. So are you expecting that when the army comes, they will call the Biafran youth together, put them aside and say, it's not going to happen. They will just shoot and kill all of them. But you call them and you want to be president of the zoo. I said you want to be president of the zoo. One of the reasons why you call the army on your youth is because you want to be the president of the zoo and you want to please the caliphate. Now the mistake you are making, the mistake all of you have made, the mistake you have made, Omahi, the mistake you have made, Obiano, the mistake you have made, all of you, Wike, the mistake you people have made is that you are showing the same person you want to give you presidency that you are heartless, that you have no feelings for family. You have shown the same person you want to give you presidency that you are heartless, you can kill your people at any time. Now, and you want that same person to trust you with their own children. To trust you with the life of their youth. It's not going to happen. Do you remember what happened during the time of Jonathan? I say, do you remember what happened during the time of Jonathan? When Jonathan sent the army to go and kill Boko Haram, all hell broke loose. Are you listening? When Jonathan sent the army to go and kill the Boko Haram, all hell broke loose. Jonathan was doing the right thing. Come on. He was killing terrorists. Mana, anya magina terrorists when a madu. Anya magina terrorists when a guinea when a madu. When he strike, the Fulani scream and say, hey, this Anyamiri is killing our youth. He must go. This Anyamiri is killing our youth. He must go. Are you listening? And that youth are terrorists. But Fulani said, no. These are our youth. These are our brothers. They are misguided. And you are killing them. Jonathan, you must go. And Jonathan left. That's why Jonathan left. Jonathan did not leave for any other thing but for one good reason. He is killing their terrorist brothers. And they don't want that. But now, here are you Igbo elders. Here are you Igbo governors. When I say Igbo, like I said, all of you are Igbo. If Nwike say he's not Igbo, I don't know where the hell he got that name, Nwike. I don't know where the hell or what the hell he's doing with Igbo name. If he say he's not Igbo, your children, they did nothing. Look at Obibo massacre. And that is the reason why Wike is walking around like a headless chicken, like a mad cow in the name of presidency. That's why he slaughtered our people in Obibo. Those that were left, he lifted them to Ugwausa, especially the ladies, and got them repeated raped. And today, he is jumping from one community to another. He even came to your area, and you people welcomed him. That is how delusional most of you are. You welcome the same killer. And when Fulanis look at all these things, they laugh. They say, hey, how? Kai, anyamri ba chao. Wallahi to lie, anyamri ba chao. And I agree with them, I concur. I said, I concur. Because if you sold your brother to me, I will never trust you. I will give it to Fulani for this one. I will give, wallahi, I will give this one to Fulanis. How can they trust you people? You kill your own and you expect them to give you the zoo to rule. You kill your own because of presidency. And now, the person you sold your brother to, turn around and look at you. Wallahi, damn broba. Because they cannot do the same thing. They cannot do the same to their own. Even if it's in the name of presidency, they cannot. Rather, they will find another way to go around it. And you too, and you waste our youth every day. We continue. BBC. BBC. Do you know how it feels? Do you know how it feels? Somebody just slapped you. Somebody just slapped you. And you are still thinking of what to do to that person that slapped you. The next thing you know, police are in your house. You are under arrest because you say to police, but what did I do? They said, no. That man said that you slapped him. And that was the man who slapped you. And you are arrested. Before you know it, you are in jail. Because you were slapped. And the person that slapped you now is claiming that he is the victim. That is what we are going in the hands of Britain. And BBC, the lapdog at the moment. Unbelievable. An accomplice of genocide. Calling his victims killers. Biafra on my mind. Biafran genocide is an indictment and will continue to be an indictment on Britain and BBC, their lapdog. Now, don't take my word for it. Let's look at an eyewitness testimony. Somebody who was there. Like I said to you, before this imbecilic BBC left London to go and cover the Civil War, they are not coming there. You know, when there is a war, like it's happening now, CNN is in what do you call it? Ukraine, because they went there to cover the war. I'm sure other networks are there covering the war. That's what they went there to do. When BBC left London coming to Biafra land, they were not coming to cover war. Are you listening? They came to supervise the killing. They already know there will be killing. Are you listening? BBC already know there will be killing. There will be genocide against Biafrans. They were told, they were briefed. Like I said, don't take my word for it. Take the word of an eyewitness for it, because I'm going to spill the beans right now. BBC came with their cameras. BBC came with their night vision. BBC came with everything just to supervise the killing of Biafrans under 2 weeks, as they were told. Don't worry about it. It's only going to last for 2 weeks. And those black animals are going to be wiped away. That's what the briefing they got. That was the briefing they got. Only that they came, they were surprised and astounded that these so-called monkeys could resist and hold back for 3 years. Now, Frederick Forsyth, does that name ring a bell? Frederick Forsyth. I say, does the name Frederick Forsyth ring a bell? This is a man that God is going to bless. At least he was man enough. He was an honorable man to come clean and tell you the evil that Britain did. He came out clean. Like I said, a lot of things were hidden. A lot of things were hidden away from us, so that we will not never, ever know the truth. But you know one thing about the truth. It doesn't matter how much you hid the truth. It was eventually pop up. And today the truth are popping up from everywhere. And BBC and Britain should bury their head in shame for the evil that they have committed against defenseless Biafran women and children, the starvation. And when I say starvation, somebody will say to me, but then, what do you mean starvation? Did BBC starve our youth or did they starve our children? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, because the power of media is great. The power of media is wonderful. All BBC could have done is to telegram the UK and say, listen, they are killing them. It is a genocide. People are starving. But they concealed all the information. That is why we were killed. Because there were economic blockade. There were media blockade. We were in blackouts. The whole world doesn't know what's happening to us. We are cut off from the rest of the world. Why the killing is going on under the camera and lens of British Broadcasting Corporation. The same person who's coming now to call the victims the killers. Unbelievable. So let's talk to Frederick Sight and let's see what he knows about the evil called Britain and BBC, their lapdog. Frederick Forsyth wrote and said, buried for 50 years. I said it was a secret that was hidden for almost 50 years. But Frederick Forsyth said, you know what? I am not going to go to grave with this secret. I'm going to spill the bean. I'm going to speak the truth and shame the devil. He wrote and said, buried for 50 years. Britain's shameful role in the Biafran war. And I want you to get this correct. Whenever we say Britain, remember, there's no difference between Britain and BBC. They are the same people. It's just the same. Like I call them lapdog. BBC does the dirty job for their government, Britain. BBC is the most dangerous network you can ever come across. They lie. Falsehood is the number one name. But they are the same people who will come out and tell you, no, fact check, this is wrong, this is false, it's not a fact, it is false. But they are the carrier of hate speech. They are the carrier of divide and rule. A kettle, calling the clay pot black. How does that work in this world, I ask again. So Frederick Forsyth wrote, and he said, buried for 50 years, Britain's shameful role in the Biafran war. Now, 1 million children starved to death. Are you listening? 1 million. He said 1 million, but we know it's more than that. 1 million children starved to death. A question for BBC. Where were you when 1 million Biafran children were starved to death? Were you not there? All those children we saw being served with, what do you call it? Gary, Gabon, or whatever. Who was covering that event? Wasn't it BBC? Wasn't it under your own lens and camera? You only released it now because of financial gain and financial purpose and award. You never released it because you cared. Because you should have released it then when it was happening. That is when it was needed. BBC, I'm asking you, why didn't you release those images? BBC, why didn't you release those images of millions of Biafran children naked, oh my God. Why didn't you release that video of Biafran children being starved to death? No, you did not. But it was happening right before your own lens, your camera lens. You were covering it. You hid it, and now you release it, and you want us to clap for you. But you only release it now for gain, because all those things, they have copyrights. They have copyright because now it belongs to Britain. Our suffering now belongs to Britain. Our suffering now is to yield the money for BBC. Our suffering belongs to BBC, I told you. If you go to their museum in London, you will see everything about us. Even the history about us that we don't know about. BBC have them in their archive. And you ask yourself, what the hell is our history doing in your archive? It is ours, but you have stolen it. It is now yours. And how do you pay us back? An accomplice calling the victim a killer. I think we must sue BBC. We must take BBC to court to come and answer for their war crime against Biafran people. and deformation of character against IPOB. We need to do that. We need to look into it. We've got nothing to lose. We need to sue BBC. Enough is enough. Enough of this rubbish. We need to put an end to it. And I've come to realize one thing that, whenever you say you're a peaceful freedom fighter, the world don't take you serious. Rather, they even make your woes, they increase your woes and suffering when you say you're a peaceful agitator. We've been agitating peacefully all those years. We did not carry weapon, we have not shot anybody, but yet they still call us killers. And then you ask yourself a question, what's the need then? Why don't you just do it so that they can call you the name? I say, onye na-eri awọ, ya rie ke chinyere ya. Ka ọ ga-awa akpọ gori awọ, ga-eleji anya mee gịnị za. Gị iri awọ, ga-eri eke gbara agba. Ka ọ ga-awa gị kpọga awọ, ga-eme ori awọ, ga-eme gịnị ga-aza. Ọwụ gị awọ ọwụ iri gị. Ma a na-akpọkwa gị ori gịnị? Ori awọ. Don't you see you've lost all corners? Something to think about. 1 million children starved to death. And Frederick Forsyth said, I am haunted by the images I saw there. He saw it. He couldn't talk. He was warned not to talk about it. But he couldn't live with himself. He was haunted every night. He dreamed about it. He screamed in his dream until he said, I cannot. Enough is enough. I need to say what I saw. He said he saw 1 million children. Did you hear the word starved to death? They did not die of hunger, but they were starved to death. Meaning, purposely, food was taken away from them. Food was removed from them. They were denied nutrition to die. The worst death somebody can die. I want you to know how much they hate you, Britain and BBC, to supervise over such a killing, to supervise over such an inhumane, a crime against humanity, a crime against little children. Little children that came into the world and did nothing. Little children that know nothing. These children know nothing. You know what is happening in Ukraine? They will say, let there be ceasefire so that people, civilians can cross over. Then you guys can continue to fight. They never did that for us. We never went to any exile. We never went to any refugee country. They never allowed us to cross over to another country, even in Africa. Our children, our women, no, because they want to kill the next generation of Biafra, because they want to rape our mothers, they want to rape our women to give birth to rubbish. And that is why today we have infiltrators, those who come and tell you they're fighting for Biafra. But if you check very well, their fathers are Fulanis, because their mom were impregnated during the Biafran Civil War. I don't blame them, it's not their fault. But what they brought out now is what we are suffering. Those children that were born of Fulani's father, they are the ones that are actually dealing with us. Investigate all those people that are dealing with us without even thinking twice. They have Fulani fathers. And Fulani did it purposely to infiltrate us. And to do that, they need to enter our mothers and our sisters those days. So Frederick Forsyth said that the images he saw haunted him. And now listen to this. He said, and by the complicity of the Wilson government. And I say to Frederick Forsyth, not just Wilson government. I would like to put it this way. By the complicity of the Wilson government and BBC. The reason why you are a media person is to tell the truth. The reason why you are a media person is that whenever there is anything that is happening that is against humanity, that is against the law of nature, that is against human life, you must shout, you must scream. A media person is like a watchman on the rooftop. When he sees criminals coming, when he sees vandals coming, he screams on the top of his voice. But BBC was mute. Their cameras were talking for them. BBC were mute, but their cameras We are talking to them as BBC supervised the starvation of 1 million Biafran children, and BBC did nothing. BBC come there to shoot movie. They did not come there to report as journalists, but they come to shoot movie. They come to watch black people die. They come to watch how these monkeys will be slaughtered in 2 weeks. He continues. It is a good thing to be proud of one's country, and I am. Most of the time, he said. But it will be possible to scan the centuries of Britain's history. Are you listening to what this man is saying? He is a British, an honest man. But it will be impossible to scan the centuries of Britain history without coming across a few incidents that evoke not pride, but shame. It is not today that Britain started their evil. Britain is an evil country. Or should I say their government. The most evil government on the planet Earth is Britain. The most evil government. Quote me, I said so. I said the most evil government on the planet Earth is Britain. And I'm not the one even saying it. You hear their citizens saying that he's ashamed of his own country, Britain, because of the things they are doing. Among those I will list are the creation by British officialdom in South Africa of the concentration camp to persecute the families of Boers. Are you listening? Are you listening to this? You know, there is no place you will talk about evil that happened on this earth we are in. Britain name will not crop up. The Britain name always crop up wherever things happen that are evil. Even in South Africa, they did some funny things here too. They are everywhere. Britain are everywhere. Doing evil in proxy. I said in proxy. They will never come out to own it. Even this little video they do, this little Hollywood movie they did about Biafra, they have to find even Biafran people, they sell out the sabos and put their voice. So that tomorrow, when you take them to court, they will say, but your people told us, it's not us. 60 years of evil. BBC, 60 years of committing evil against humanity, and nobody is judging you. And you have the audacity to call the victim the killers. Unbelievable. So we continue. So in South Africa, Britain perpetrated another evil when they gathered all the families of the Boers and put them in a concentration camp. Are you listening? But there is one truly distinguished policy practiced by our what is he called this? He says officialdom during the lifetime of anyone over 50, and one will suffice. Okay, now he wants to talk about Biafra. I want to see you how he described it. He said that yes, Britain performed a lot of evil around the world, but there is one that they did. My goodness me. He said, but there is one truly distinguished policy practiced by our officialdom during the lifetime of anyone over 50, and one would suffice: Biafra. This referred to the civil war in Nigeria that ended 50 years ago. This month, it stemmed from the decision of the people of the eastern region of the already riot-rat country to strike for independence as the Republic of Biafra. As I learned when I got there, are you listening? He was there in Biafra land. That is foresight. As I learned when I got there as a BBC correspondent, are you listening? BBC was in my land 60 years ago or 50 years ago. BBC was in Biafra land 50 years ago. They saw everything. There is nothing we're supposed to tell BBC about Biafra. As a matter of fact, if you go to London at the head office of the BBC, you will see the name of Biafra printed boldly on the floor of BBC. Why? Because they were there. So he said as he learned, because he was there in Biafra land. Now listen to this atrocity. Listen, I'm here to indict BBC and Britain for the evil and shameful thing they did in my country, which nobody wants to talk about, which gives BBC the audacity to turn around after committing genocide, after supervising genocide in my land, to look us in the eyes, the victim of those who were killed, and call us killers. You killed my fathers. You killed my brothers. You killed my friends and family. And you never apologized. You never even recognized it as genocide. Today, you, the killer, is turning around to call us killers. How does that work in this world, I ask again? The federal government in Lagos was brutal military dictatorship. Now, this is Forsyth saying this. It wasn't me. They were brutal, he said. Dictatorship that came to power in 1966 in a bloodbath. During and following that coup, the northern and western regions were swept by a program in which thousands of residents, Igbo, were slaughtered. He used the word slaughtered. Do you know what it means? He could have said to you, killed. But he said slaughtered. He's telling you genocide. I wanted to read between the lines, because obviously we don't expect him to use the word genocide, because he might be banished in the Great Britain for calling the Biafran War a genocide. Something nobody have ever recognized except one man that I will forever, eternity, be grateful to. Benjamin Netanyahu. I don't give a damn what you say about him. He is the only man, only president, sitting president, who have opened his mouth and said that the war against Biafra was genocide. And the biggest after Israel. I was there in Israel when he made that speech. So he continued. He said that the people of the Igbo Biafran extract were slaughtered. The federal government lifted not a finger to help. It was led by an affable British educated colonel, Yakubu Gowon, but he was a puppet. The true rulers were a group of northern Nigeria colonels. The crisis deepened, and in early 1967, eastern Nigeria, harboring about 1.8 million refugees. Sought restitution. A British organized conference was held in Ghana. Now listen to this. Aburi was British. Oh my God. Oh my God. Britain, always performing in proxy. The Aburi Accord was organized by Britain. Aburi Accord was organized by Britain. Let me continue so you can judge for yourself. A British organized conference was held in Ghana, and a conduct agreed, but Gowon returning home was flatly contradicted by the colonels, who tore up his terms and reneged on the lot. In April, the eastern region formally succeeded. On the 7th of July, the federal government declared war. Biafra was led by the eastern region Oxford-educated former military governor Emeka Ojukwu. London ignoring all evidence. Listen to this. London ignoring all evidence that it was Lagos that reneged on the deal. Britain organized the Aburi conference. Ojukwu and Gowon were sent off to go, and other people who joined them. When they went there, they agreed. They signed. When they got home, Britain told Gowon, "Are you stupid? Are you crazy?" They turned the paper. And the same Britain turned around and refused and said, no, it was not Gowon who made a U-turn. It was actually Ojukwu. That was the lie that Britain told the Janjaweed, and they bought it. It's not me. Frederick Forsyth is telling you. He was there. He's a journalist. He was live. He was direct 50 years ago. I said 50 years ago. He is an eyewitness, and he was working for the evil British Broadcasting Corporation. I call BBC evil. BBC, sue me. My name's Mazi Kechukwonoha. Sue me. Let us meet in court. I will defend myself. I don't need a lawyer. You are evil, BBC. You supervise the killing, the slaughter, the massacre of our people in millions, the starvation of our children in millions. And this is one of you who was alive. And he's still alive. Forsyth is not a dead man. He's still alive. He is the one indicting you this evening. BBC. Frederick Forsyth is indicting you and not me. So do your worst. Take me to court if you will. Take me to The Hague if you will. BBC, you are evil. You are an accomplice of genocide. You supervise the murdering, the killing of millions of people. You should go to The Hague and tell them what you saw. Bring out your archive. Let the whole world know what you are hiding from the whole world. You cannot hide the truth. And this evening, the truth is coming out. My goodness me. London, ignoring all evidence that it was Lagos that reneged on the deal, denounced the secession, made no attempt to mediate and declare total support from Nigeria. London never called Ojukwu. London never made any attempt to mediate, because that's what you do. When there is a war, you call the people together, you mediate, you try to make peace so that the voice of reason can prevail. They did no such thing. Britain and their lapdog BBC, they support Nigeria 100%. And you know why we call Britain evil. Now you know. When we say we were killed, it is not Nigeria who killed us. It is Britain and BBC. BBC and Britain are the one that slaughtered us. The genocide against us is Britain and BBC, and we can prove that. Being a criminal is not only when you spearhead the crime, no. You can be an accomplice, and an accomplice of a crime is as good as the criminal. Do you understand? Because when you are charged to court, maybe the ringleader will be accused number A or number 1, and you, an accomplice, will be accused number 2. So in this, you can call Britain accused number 1, BBC accused number 2, Nigerian government accused number 3, Soviet Union accused number 4, Egypt accused number 5. We continue. I arrived in the Biafran capital of Enugu on the 3rd day of the war in London. I had been capriciously briefed by Gerald Watros, head of the BBC West African Service. What I did not know was that he was the obedient. Are you listening to this? Listen, this guy is spelling beans. He's telling you what happened. He is telling you what took place. He's telling you what transpired. He is telling you the truth that we are hiding many, many years ago. He said that he met this guy. We might not finish this broadcast, but I will continue to finish it some other time next week. But I'm going to do what I can because of our time. He said he had been brief. Okay. This part I'm about to read is very, very important. Please, please, pay close attention. This is very, very important. Since we don't have our history written anywhere, the only way we get history is through oral impartation. As I'm speaking now, as I'm reciting it, you are listening, you are writing it down. Then it becomes a history. You can also pass it to your own children. But if you are waiting to go read it up, where our history is documented, you ain't going to find anything, because Biafran history is in the archive of Britain in London. Trust me. Remember where our leader got the Lord Lugard agreement, the so-called agreement of 100 years. It was in London. Everything was hidden in London, for your information. All right. So when he arrived at Enugu, this brilliant and honest man, Forsyth, he met Gerald Watros. Gerald Watros was then head of the BBC West African Service. But what Forsyth did not know was that Gerald Watros was the obedient servant of the government of the Commonwealth Relation Office. He was an informer. which believed every word of his high commissioner in Lagos. You see, what Katrina Line is doing today is in Lagos or in Abuja, wherever the hell she is. They did not start today. What Britain does is, like I told you, Britain always rule in proxy. They say they've given you independence in 1960, right? But they say, okay, fine, we're going to build our high commission in Lagos. And they will put a high commissioner. For you, that's a high commissioner. But for Britain, he's not a high commissioner. He is actually the governor general of Nigeria. That person in the high commissioner is the one that is ruling. All those people you see, Tafawa Balewa, Nnamdi Azikiwe, this and that, no, they are nobody. They don't exist. The main guy who is ruling is in the High Commissioner of Britain. Oh gosh. Britain rules in proxy. They are gone, but they are not gone. They are still there. So what happened is, the Crown in England will send a message to the High Commissioner. Tell Tafawa Balewa to stop that nonsense. The High Commissioner will summon Tafawa Balewa to the office and tell him, hey, don't try that nonsense, we'll remove you. I'm telling you now, Chief, we'll remove you. And we say, there's no problem. And the idiot will go and implement what Britain told him. That is why till today, Britain is still taking your oil for free. They pay no cent. Britain pays no cent for your oil. They are pushing for the gas. And I'm sure they might have been getting the gas by now. So that is how it works. And it has never changed. It is a practice that never changed. Some of you still believe that Katrina Line is a high commissioner. No, she's not a high commissioner. She is the governor general of Nigeria. So don't be surprised when you see Katrina Line moving around to Onitsha, Enugu, this and that, meeting your chiefs, meeting your Igwes. No, she's doing her job. She is ruling Nigeria. And when she gets all the findings and information, she will tell that old witch in England, the Queen of England, what's happening before even the Prime Minister get to know about it. As far as England is concerned, I mean, every decision must be consulted to the throne or the crown or whatever the hell you call it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We continue. So this guy they called Gerald Watros was in Pimpy. He was an informer for the High Commissioner who tells him what is happening. So he believes in every word the High Commission in Lagos tells him. And the High Commissioner at that period, his name was David Hunt. David Hunt was the High Commissioner in Lagos during the Biafran War. It took 2 days in Enugu to realize that everything I had been told was utter garbage. Are you listening to what this man is saying? A British-born citizen that worked for BBC during the war. He said that it took him 2 days to realize that all the briefing he got in Enugu was utter garbage. I had been briefed that the brilliant Nigerian army, now listen to this, what they told Forsyth. He was briefed that the brilliant Nigerian army would suppress the rebellion in 2 weeks. When they use the word suppress, don't you know what it means? They will kill all of us off in 2 weeks. They will massacre all of us in 2 weeks. So he was told that he must not worry. He's not going to be there for long. It's just only 2 weeks, and this rebellion will be squashed. The same language that the APC government of Buhari still uses, we will squash IPOB. You don't know. It's an old age language, but some of us who were not born, they will kill. So he was told that the rebellion will be squashed or, suppressed in 2 weeks. 4 at the most. If they did not finish it in 2 weeks, it will be 4 at the most. Fortunately, the Deputy High Commissioner in Enugu, Jim Parker, told me what was really happening. Now let's listen to what Jim Parker told Forsyth that was really happening. My goodness me, this is becoming more interesting, but at the same time, my time is going. But let me see how far I can push before we call it a day. Unbelievable. This evil they call BBC that have the audacity to open up their mind and begin to talk a whole lot of crap. An accomplice calling the victim a killer. How does that work in this world of ours? I ask again. I thought Biafra were the ones who were supposed to be crying, finding a way for restitution for what has been done to them time immemorial and still going on. But yet, the kettle is calling the pot black. How does that work? I ask again in this shameful world of ours. All right, let's hear what this guy, Jim Packer, told Foresight that was really happening. It became clear that the rubbish believed by the CRO and the BBC, their name always crop up. I'm reading an article of what happened 50 years ago. Do you see the name of BBC all over it? The same BBC that is talking junk and rubbish today. Utter garbage. BBC's team from our High Commissioner in Lagos, a racist, are you listening to this? A racist and a snob Hunt expected Africans to leap to attention when he entered the room, which Gowon did. This is the High Commissioner. I want you to get this straight. Whenever he enters the room, he expects the military president of the zoo to jump up on his seat, a High Commissioner. Do you get it? That he's not a High Commissioner. He is the Governor General. Any British High Commissioner that comes to Nigeria is the Governor General of Nigeria in proxy. It might not be written anywhere. There might not be anywhere to prove it. But he is what? The Governor General of Nigeria. What they say goes. Now, concerning Biafran freedom, concerning the so-called referendum, what is holding it up is not Nigerian government. It is Britain. It is that witch in the British High Commissioner house, Katrina Line. They are the one. Nigeria cannot take any decision without the High Commissioner of Britain approving or rubber stamping. Forget it. It's not going to happen. I said it's not going to happen if they don't rubber stamp it. And that is why we are saying freedom is not given. Let me repeat it. Maybe you are sleeping. Freedom is not given. British government ain't going to give us victory. Freedom, I beg your pardon. British government is not going to give us freedom. We must take it by force. I said we must take it by force. Do you know why we must take it by force? Because it belongs to us. Because it's alienable. Because the law of nature said we must. I said the law of nature said we must. Because freedom is fundamental. It is fundamental in the sense that as a human, we have to get freedom. We cannot be enslaved forever. That is why you remember the first batch of Biafran slaves that arrived to the US. They have to drown. The first batch of Biafran slaves that arrived the US, they have to drown. Do you know why they drown? Because it's either we get freedom or we die. So when we say Biafra or death, they're always misunderstood. They get it wrong. But it's very simple. If you don't get freedom as human, why are you alive? I said, if you don't get freedom as human, why are you alive? Let me explain something to you. I'm here in South Africa, studying my butt off. I'm busy with my second degree in the university. I've got this brilliant experience, ideas about cell phone, tracing, investigation, law, all in this brain. When am I going to execute it? I'm asking you. Because here in South Africa, they have their own people. They have to take care of their own first before thinking about you as a foreigner. Unless it's a scarce skill. But my skill is not a scarce skill. It's a skill that even South Africans have. If I was a medical doctor, well, that's a scarce skill, or a nurse. So when am I going to exercise those skills? It's not going to happen here because I'm not from here. I need to go back home where I come from and use all those endowments, all those brain, all those things that I've learned over these years to better my homeland, which is Biafra. Do you understand why freedom is very important to me, Mazi Kechukwonoha? I don't know about you. Maybe you have your own reasons as well. But personally, I'm telling you about me. Why I must get Biafra. And that is why I'm saying to Britain, that's why I'm saying to BBC, that freedom is not given, freedom is taken. You can label us for all you want. If you like, call us terrorists. We don't give a damn. If you like, call us terrorists. Heaven will not fall. It will not stop Biafra from coming. It will not stop us from getting Biafra. Get it in your thick skull, Britain and BBC. We have reached to a point of no return. The Rubicon, having lost 5 million of human beings, having lost 5 million human beings, having lost 5 mil of human beings, and we are still losing. If it was a war, we will not even lose up to 5 million. Now, if it becomes a war, we will not even lose up to 5 million. I'm telling you, it will be man to man. If we die, we all die. So be it. At least we have tried as men and not as coward. So if anybody is telling you, or if any power, superpower out there, if any international organization like United Nations somehow in their mind is thinking that this Biafra we started, that we are going to one day say to everybody, to your tent, O Israel, they are dreaming. I said they are dreaming. We have come out and we are not going back. We must restore Biafra in our own time. The unfortunate thing for Britain and BBC is that people who are doing Biafra struggle are young men and women, mostly. I said people who are doing Biafra are from, majority in their 50 years down. And you know how the youthful mind works. Do you know how the youthful mind works? It is death. So what is death? If you kill me now, Mazi Kechukwonoha, and then, does it stop the restoration of Biafra? No. If you kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow, will it stop the restoration of Biafra? The answer is no. Holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a waste of time because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is no longer the reason to stop Biafra's struggle. If you can kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and this struggle will stop, yeah, I can understand. But the point is, it is pointless killing Nnamdi Kanu because killing Nnamdi Kanu cannot stop the restoration effort. Nnamdi Kanu has photocopied millions of Nnamdi Kanu, even more freedom-wise. My goodness me, do these people really understand what they are playing with? Do they really understand what they are playing with? If you think that this whole peaceful agitation is going to be like that forever, no, you are mistaken. And I'm saying it boldly, openly. It's a reality, it's a fact. If I have to get my freedom through any means, so be it. The United Nations Charter said the right of indigenous people to self-determination, to strive for their self-determination anywhere they seem fit. Anywhere can be anywhere, one day. Anywhere can be anywhere. If not to spray granules, we could spray them, I tell you. So trying to manipulate us, trying to blackmail us with those cheap Hollywood movie that BBC is doing is rubbish. Because BBC is the real killer. BBC is the one that supervises over killings of millions of people. And today they have the audacity to call the victim killers. Where does that happen in this world of ours? I am summarizing because of our time. I'm going to read these few ones and then, of course, I will close and we'll continue again next week. I really have a lot to say to this infamous BBC and Britain. I really have a lot to say to BBC and their lapdog. Because that's what BBC is. The lapdog of Britain. BBC is old. For some of you who don't know. When I was small, my father would be listening to this evil network, BBC. I don't know that these people are bad like this. I didn't even know what happened or what they did to our generation. And today they have not stopped. It's like Biafra. It's in their top priority list. A nation they have to fight. But I can assure you one thing, BBC. If you did not win against our fathers, you will not win today. It's 50 years gone, 60 years gone, but we are still wasting strong than ever before. You see this Biafra? It must come. You see this Biafra? It must come. God help all of us. This Biafra must come. If you like call us terrorists, it's even more better. You called Nelson Mandela terrorists, and then what happened? He succeeded. I can remind you of so many mighty men you call terrorists, and what happened? They succeeded because you're a liar. You are a liar. They are not terrorists. You know that, BBC. You know that, Britain, that Biafrans are not terrorists. You know we are not bloody. You know that we are not violent people by nature. We only defend our territory. We only defend our interest. And we will continue to defend our interest. And we will not give up to what belongs to us. When our fathers handed over, surrendered to go on, they did not surrender. You know what they did? It was a smart move. Let me reveal this to you and I will close. There was a plan, a big plan. Believe me, don't believe me, but I'm going to say it to you anyway. Ojukwu said, don't quote me on this because it's not written, but that's just what's happened. Ojukwu said, if I continue to fight this war, you see this generation, you see these children, they will be all slaughtered. And that will be the end of Biafra for real. But because I know that Biafra will not die, but because I know Biafra is undefeatable, I need to surrender so that these children will live and take over and fight for Biafra in the future. If I don't get Biafra today, I am confident. Unbelievable. I am confident and I have faith that these children will grow and they will ask for what killed their father. Ojukwu left for Ivory Coast. And then his second in command handed over to the zoo Nigeria. They were happy, they celebrated, but they don't know that what is greater than Ojukwu was coming. That what is greater than all those that come before us are coming. That what is greater than Biafran army is coming. And they are here today. They are me, they are you. And we're going to take what belongs to us. We were that prophecy of Ojukwu. We were that dream of Ojukwu. Whenever Ojukwu speaks to the media, he speaks in parable. Only the wise understand. He keep on forecasting about Biafra. You don't know why he's forecasting. Ojukwu knows that those that came after him, he knows that those that were growing, he knows that some of those children who were starved of kwashoko, some of them survived it. They are going to ask questions. What happened to their fathers? What happens to their mothers? What happens to their uncle? Who does the oil in Biafra land belong to for real? Time for accountability. It's like your father died. Your uncle took over your father's property, took over the land, took over everything. And you grew up. You call old Monna. You say, let's sit. I want us to discuss. We want us to discuss who owns this land? Who owns this property? It was my father's, though I was small, but I've grown. Now I want it back. And that is the question that millions of Biafrans and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have come to ask the zoo government and Britain and BBC. And that is why BBC is shaking in their pants. They have to frame us. They have to blackmail us. They have to come up with any lie possible to proscribe us. And we don't care. Even if you call us terrorists, it works better for us. Because when you call us terrorists, then we will behave like terrorists. Trust me when I tell you. Biafra is undefeatable. Thank you very much for listening this evening. And I believe the BBC have gotten the memo. And in case if they did not get the memo, please do the right thing. Send the memo to BBC. And I'm coming back for them again next week. They can label us for all they like. As a matter of fact, they must hasten it. They must hate it. I don't know why anybody should be afraid of being called terrorist. If you have not been called a terrorist, then you are not a freedom fighter. Something is wrong somewhere. If you have not been called a terrorist, I repeat, and I'm going to say it louder, you are not a freedom fighter. Something is wrong somewhere. If Nelson Mandela could be called a terrorist, who the hell are you that you're afraid to be called a terrorist? Give me a break. If they call you a terrorist, the better for you. I said if they call you a terrorist, Biafrans, are you listening to me? The better for you. It gives you more leeway. It gives you more open doors. It gives you more opportunity. I'm going to leave it coded. I'm not going to go into details. But I, Mazi Kechukwu, I am not afraid to be called a terrorist. Trust me, I am not afraid. As a matter of fact, bring it on. There's only one thing that I want, and that is freedom, and that is Biafra. And as soon as I get Biafra, the terrorist tag will just flop. Do you know that? Once you get Biafra, the terrorist tag will just collapse. It will work on you at the meantime, but you do what you got to do and get what you got to get, and the terrorist tag will just fall off. Oh, let me stop here because of our time. Thank you for listening. May God bless Biafra. May God bless our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless all of you. And may God continue to strengthen us up. If there is anything that I'm so convinced about in this life, it is the coming of Biafra. I've never for one day have any doubt in me whether Biafra will come or not. I swear by my father and my mother's grave, I've never doubted one day whether Biafra should come or not. Because there is only two ways to do it, peacefully or the other way. As for Biafra, it must come. Thank you for listening. And God bless you all. I have to leave it here. And I'll see you again soon. From me, from here, it is goodbye.
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this planet. We welcome you once again to hopefully a very exciting edition of our weekly presentation. I would say twice weekly because we're live to you on Sundays, on Wednesdays, and also on Friday mornings. I welcome each and every one of you, regardless of where you're staying, where you're domiciled, what you're doing, irrespective of where you are, as long as you have access to an internet-enabled device, you should be able to be listening to us right now via our app, IPOB Community Radio, also Radio Biafra app, and also app, our satellite and our FM right across the length and breadth of Biafra land, in Abuja, in Kanu, and also in Lagos. I welcome each and every one of you on this very Sunday,
the 6th day of September in the year of our Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is exactly 2 minutes past the top of the hour, past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. I welcome each and every one of you, and as I do so, and as always, I will ask you to welcome other people as well, especially those who are following live on Facebook. You must be able to make sure you share this and that it gets to the end of this very earth. Facebook is suppressing us. They're doing all they can to stop us. They cannot succeed. All those who have come after us before have all been disgraced. And so shall it be with any entity that will rise up against our people, that will rise up against agitation, that will rise up against the restoration of the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this very earth. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to, and good night, of course, to some of you, because we are listened to right across the face of this very planet. Right around the world right now, millions are listening, and I welcome each and every one of you, especially in this very difficult and trying time, not just for Biafrans, but for every ethnic entity, unfortunately lumped together in the damnable zoological republic. This very evening, as always, and in keeping with our finest tradition, we are going to pray. And we are going to pray what I would say is a very special prayer posted by one of our sisters earlier today. And I am going to pray this very prayer this evening. She has done exceptionally well. She put it up on her wall. I came across it. It was very moving, very touching, very compelling. We decided that we are going to make it the centerpiece of our prayer this very evening, morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. Once again, I welcome you. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. I am the director of Radio Biafra, the director of Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. Once again, endeavor to make sure you share this very good news this evening, that everybody should now be able to listen to us. Once again, I welcome you, and may we proceed straight on to our prayers this very evening. It was a prayer that was prayed by our sister. She even implored us to try and pray the same prayer for our volunteers, because they are doing a very marvelous job. If not for them, what we are experiencing today in Niger State, in Niger State, will be happening in our land. But our volunteers, as I posted yesterday, have put their lives on the line. They have no guns, they have no ammunition, they have nothing. They have no bullets. But with their determination, their resoluteness, and their lives, they are defending our land this very day. In this very generation, they are the brave. There is none like them, and this evening we salute them. We give them our love, our care, our attention, our devotion to our volunteers all across Biafra land and the rest of the world as well. Not only those who are at home, there are some people who are supporting them right across the face of this very planet. As we all know, IPOB is a global family, and this evening, this morning, this afternoon, and this very night, of course, we are going to pray for our volunteers who are doing marvelously well at home. We are also going to pray for Biafra. We will also pray for IPOB. We thank the Most High for the imminence of Biafra, because we know it is round the corner as you promised us. We thank thee, O Elohim, the Almighty Creator of everything that man could ever fathom, for our men who are on the ground, our volunteers, for your grace, O Heavenly Father, to be upon their lives and their families as they go out every blessed day, risking their lives in order to ensure that your promise to your children may come to fulfillment in our time. We are praying to thee, O Divine Father in heaven, for good health to be upon all our volunteers and their family members, that none of our volunteers and their family members shall break down in their health, that none of our volunteers, oh Heavenly Father, shall perish in this very period, as they do this very wonderful work that only thee have ordained must be done in our time for Biafra to be restored. We pray to thee, O Master of the universe, that you will shield our men on the ground, that you will be their shield and their strength, that you will guide and protect them from the arrows of the enemies by day and by night until Biafra is restored. We pray for the release of your uncommon grace, uncommon strength, uncommon courage, spirit of power, boldness, and sound mind upon all our volunteers to overtake our enemies, to overwhelm all the enemies of Biafra, and accomplish greater feats, even more than David was able to accomplish. Our volunteers will never go down. They will never ever be conquered. Our volunteers will never ever be weary. Their physical strength will be renewed every morning, every noon, and every night. We pray, O Heavenly Father, for your divine discipline and direction upon the lives of our volunteers, because all that they do revolves around discipline. We release and we pray upon their lives divine passion for Biafra, faith and consistency, love and focus in all their endeavors, that every battle before them they shall overcome, that they will never lose faith nor focus in this very realization of your kingdom upon the face of the earth, that your name may be glorified in the coming of Biafra, that the world may marvel that indeed this very last miracle has come to fruition, that your name, O Elohim, may be exalted, praised, adored, and worshipped now and forevermore, we pray. He say. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you. I will not hesitate this evening. I will go straight to what has been happening in the zoo. And sometimes I find it extraordinarily unbelievable that people who claim to be or to possess a discerning mind or spirit cannot be able to articulate a way out of the mess they are in the damnable zoological republic. We are going to start this very evening with what has been happening in Niger State, in